go. Yes, fossilized vertical.
Oh, interesting. Is there any specific creature you will be drawing?
Well, there's two things I have in mind, but
You're doing this new format.
Yep. I have a vertical one now. I also have still this one here. We collected a lot at this point. Also have like a preliminary drawing of a pterosaur already. Theory.
Mark is saying a Europe would be fun.
Yeah, yes. Desert Leaper Trypanosaurus is too big. 15 centimeters is way too big, but Trypanosaurs are in here. I have to find the layers again. Fuck. Where are they? I mean, Mirasaur is also a Trypanosauromorph. Armin suggested Robertia, the small digging Dicynodont. Where are you? Oh, up here. Yes, there's like two little guys here. Vallesaurus and Hypernectar. The strange fucker. I mean, they're both strange fuckers because Trypanosaurs, but yep. Oh yes, fossilized. Ossimac is not as small as Charovipteryx, and even Charovipteryx is a little bit too big to fit on a postcard. And we're going for postcard here, like max 15 centimeters. When it has a long tail, it can be curled, but head and torso at least.
You brought up before stream doing a stuffed multi-tuberculate. That could be fun.
Yeah, that's the thing. Also, yes, I made like an vertical version of the glass container. And I actually want to do a few more containers for this, and I'm currently looking into that. I have this cardboard box that I just scaled into the file in the moment here. Works okay here with the birds inside. Also tried this green plastic box here, but that doesn't really work, unfortunately. So yeah, the search continues for doable templates. Also, I plated around here. Have like a sheet of paper now. I can lay under specimens. That works pretty well with the insects here. For example, or arthropods in general, like the dry specimens. Birds also not that bad with that, but yeah.
It's a bit more fragmentary, but it's also decently interesting. Schistrophius, like the Anistrophiid with the really weird vertebrae, could be fun.
Oh, the from Chinle.
Yeah, that guy's
wasn't with a thorny. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
True. That's a cool one. It also doesn't scream immediately like random lizard. Which always the thing with like small reptiles.
You know, if you really want to break people's heart, you could do one of those mummified Mammotherium cubs.
That is sadly too big.
It's too big.
Also, we want to do just like adults.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
Dynamo yesterday, so
Dynamo actually like searched for like the smallest fossil cat we have, but it would be still too big. But then also like as you said, like breaking people's heart. Honestly, with that, like dead kitten.
Okay, but you could just have like a top-down view of like a Homotherium cup that just went, I fit, I sit.
Oh God.
Oh, okay. That would be fucking adorable.
That would be yeah.
Down, it's just this lump with like little ears sticking out.
Yeah, and you see little schnooper.
You can play with the format once we've done all the sad stuff.
yeah, no, it could be expanded upon. We talked about already in the organization chat about this, that if this goes well, this is mostly because we want to see like how it goes at DinoCon. One could expand upon this and make it on a little bit larger formats, for some larger critters. So in the end, you could, in theory, do it like collecting these things, and then you have your own little biodiversity walls.
Yeah.
You know, if we ever do that Homotherium Cub idea, I have the perfect reference
Oh.
in stream materials.
Oh my god!
Me. Oh,
Yeah, he's 2 sauces long.
Yes.
Two sauces. He is not lost in the sauce, but close
Also, that
to
cat
it.
apparently is now a mother.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Time
They did
flies.
another video, another photo of her like this. Look.
Oh my god! Oh, you can still see the pattern in there.
oh, good.
Oh, it's a lot of sauces.
More sauce. Incredible.
Let's see.
Thanks to the
Oh,
update. we have made.
suggesting maybe Northern gastric rooting frog.
Oh, but that is also
Yeah.
so tragic. Such a tragic example.
Yeah. Something I would say that would be good before you fully print these off is just to keep in line with how like specimens are documented, see and how like labels are formatted and everything potentially, and like where they're placed.
There's already been work
yeah.
on that, actually.
Good.
Yeah, no, I have like I played a little bit around with labels already. Here with the Iberomysonis and Iolua Varvis. Of something. Also, I'm more happy with this Chrysaria here. How that looks, for example. Let me switch on this again here. Yeah, I wouldn't make it
that's
too
more...
detailed or anything. Just like name who described it when and like where it was found and from what time it comes. But yeah, maybe we'll start with Lepterosaur here. I already started sketching out. This is Arcticodactylus. It's a tiny guy that I think also currently is getting like a redescription, the whole thing. But I think the overall anatomy will not change too much.
I was gonna say,
so we can
feels
do that.
complete enough where you don't need to worry about that too much.
Yeah. I'm not sure how Sassy feels about this skeletal drawing anymore these days, but should be fine. What was it like?
It's self-critical, but I feel like it's probably not going to be off that much.
Yeah. It's from the Triassic.
It's probably going to hold up.
I don't remember what was the Flanning Fjord formation again from something Northern Europe. Might be Greenland, honestly.
Yeah, I think it might be one of those things got turned into a group recently.
Yeah. But yeah, just to get started, let's maybe do this little guy. I also, I saw someone already suggested it, but I have indeed already in here as an thing. Oh, where is it? Ah, there, Cynomacrops. As it turns out, a neurognathed is a little bit too large.
Oh.
Yep, but Cynomacrops, close relative, that works. Also, I think Cynomacrops was at least partially described also by Dave Hone, and Dave Hone will be there.
Interesting.
Yeah, we are already like looking over the talks and stuff to see maybe there's something we can like pander a little bit towards.
I just realized that there are any Pachypleurosaurs do you think that are small enough for this format?
That's probably Kaichosaurus is probably small enough.
Oh wait, Lazarus could actually be fun.
Oh, true,
It's
Lazarus
also
the last here's the deer.
Yeah. Probably the closest thing we're gonna get to like a more aquatic croc-shaped thing in a format like this.
Ooh, honestly, I'm not sure. Some
Yeah.
of the smallest Arctoposaurids might actually fit in this. But yeah, yeah, true. Now, when it comes to aquatic, then yeah.
What about I don't know if this has been suggested. What about Halopus?
Halopus could work, yeah.
I think I saw someone bring it up in the suggestion thread. Yes.
I think that might
No,
work.
wait, no, it was Hieronymus.
Oh, hello. Yeah. I mean,
think
that
I think it's definitely too big.
Yeah, looking at it. Yeah.
Hieronymus, I was also thinking the thing is with some of these smaller quote unquote reptiles is oftentimes it's just like, oh, lizard.
I
Yeah.
mean, with Halopus, you have the fuck ass long legs.
Yeah, I meant with Hieronymus. Mostly, but yeah.
I think if you like, let me guess, the box is like a foot at biggest.
15
15
centimeters.
centimeters.
Yeah.
It's postcard size.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so a little bit larger than the palm of your hand. Is what we're usually looking for with these. But yeah, as said,
like
if it pans out the way we imagine it, I think we could expand to like A5 and maybe even A4 for some of
A4
these.
was what I thought.
Yeah. You know, it's funny. I think many people are not aware of how small of some of these guys are. That's part of the fun of this. Like with Opabinia, for example. Opabinia is tiny, and I would love to do it as like a wet specimen in here.
Yeah.
And I could probably like fit all Opabinids in one of these.
Yeah, all two.
All two, yeah, because they're so small.
Myxosaurus is definitely too big.
Even a newborn, I think, would be too big.
That is, a little too much.
Just a smidge.
That would just look like sand.
And we don't like sand here.
It's rough, irritating.
Gets everywhere. Oh, let's see. Maybe we can make the plumage like a little bit shiny. Could be fun. For this guy. Unfortunately, we don't have an adult Tapejarid that is small enough to fit in this. That would be fun.
Would have been fun. But yeah, alas,
Yeah,
it's something way bigger for that.
Yeah, next time. Or maybe we expand at some point to like just body parts as well, and then have like a stuffed head of a Synopterus in here.
Yeah. I mean,
Leptostobia would be like the first one to come to mind.
True.
yeah, something
Leptos-
about
Go ahead.
Sorry. I was saying something about this compared to like formation streams that is nice that if you have an idea for this, you could just sort of do it on your own time if you feel like it or have the time.
It is very very easy. Yeah.
I said it also before, this is less like a completely new series, like formation streams, and more like it's like Monkey Cruise. Joshua can
Yeah.
do it like once in a while, mixed in with normal streams when he feels like it.
Yeah.
There's no reason we need a dedicated like a pocket prehistory thing. Just I like decided on Rainbow. Well, that one a bit less. It was more like, but you get the point.
I think Dicynodon Rainbow or Monkey Cruise are good comparisons.
I think Decided on Rainbow is just like right. We draw the Cyanotrons and we happen to make them colorful. It's less of a format and more like of a subject matter,
Yeah.
but like an interpretation. Monkey Cruise is definitely a new format, but I think Pocket Prehistory is like comparable to Monkey Cruise. I think.
Yeah. Like the Sanodon Rainbow was more often, or is. I mean, I'm still sometimes doing it more like an artistic statement that is like reoccurring.
Yeah.
I should make this actually. Why do I make it difficult for myself?
Why do any of us?
Indeed.
24th of September 2022.
Any 9/11 yet?
We had a 9/11 flocking, yeah.
Oh my god!
Then
Oh,
Petite-
24th of September 2022 was right after Atlantis Phase 2.
Wow.
Right, I brought it up earlier already. It's insane. You go Atlantis Phase 2, and it's 3 weekends. And then you get to Lemuria Phase 2, and it's 2 months.
Yeah.
Yes.
It do like that.
Right, hang on. A Silver Strawberry Day is suggesting Congonathon.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
Ultra
What was it
saying
again?
Inkilas Periglenus. And 2 questions. Dicynodon Rainbow. What is that? Josh, please explain.
Yes. Not everybody
chat.
maybe remembers because it's been a long while since we did one. The Sanodon Rainbow was like a quasi-series here on stream where I did reconstructions of Dicynodons and making them specifically more colorful than what you usually see in these guys. Mostly based on the idea that Dicynodon existed before we have our, in mammal evolution, the like nocturnal phase, our nocturnal bottleneck, where basically most species of mammals that we would see are adapted to be nocturnal, which in turn robbed most mammals of their ability to see colors. But the ability to see colors is oftentimes linked to the need and ability to produce more complex colorations overall. Because if you're not able to see the colors, there's no really reason to produce them. Which is why me and a few other people are thinking that Dicynodons and other pre-nocturnal phase synapsids might have been more colorful than we oftentimes depict them as.
Yeah, like even a decent amount of burrowing reptiles can be fairly colorful.
Yeah.
O2 is asking Atlantis ?
True.
Oh, boy.
True. You are new here. Atlantis was one of several projects, community projects, in which we take scenarios from pop culture / mythology and turn them into spec evo scenarios. In the case of Atlantis, we were like, okay, it's it's an landmass off the coast of North America. By the end of the project, it was basically in the middle of the Atlantic, and within several steps, several phases, people are allowed to create creatures for this scenario. So we, behind the scenes, come up with like lists of clades, groups of animals or plants too, that you are allowed to introduce to set space, and then we canonize these entries, not just by saying, okay, this is canon now, but by me making big landscape pieces of various ecosystems on set land, in set space. Like we had Atlantis. In the moment, we have Lemuria, which is going into phase 3 this summer. Before Atlantis, we had what did we have beforehand? Lost World.
We started with Skull Island,
We had
which was just
Skull
one
Island
phase.
first. Yeah.
Then the Lost World, also one phase, and then was Atlantis with 3 phases, and Lemuria with 3 phases plus the one added calendar event. So
Yeah.
3.5-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, to good news, Lemuria will enter its final phase this summer. So if you're on Discord, you will be around to see the document with all the setup being dropped in a couple weeks-ish, and you are free to participate, basically.
Yep. Everyone can join in. It needs to be a drawn submission. You cannot hand in just text submissions. You cannot use AI, and it needs to adhere to the basic premises and rules of the challenge. But other than that, everyone is just free to do what they want. Not everything can go in. There is pretty I wouldn't say competition, but we try to make it work as potential ecosystems.
Basically, the other people on Discord will also gladly help you out if you have any other questions.
Yep.
They're currently tearing each other apart in anticipation.
Yeah.
As you can see from Fossilex in chat at the moment.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Lemuria is technically competition because not everyone's submissions can get in, but it's very, very collaborative.
Yeah.
I mean, you can also, if you don't draw yourself, you can collaborate with other people.
Yeah.
I've worked with Levi before and with Tim.
Yeah.
Some people don't want to draw or don't have the skill set for that, so they opt out to crowdsource it stuff, which is also totally fine. You can also just post ideas and stuff in the channels and be like, hey, if somebody wants to do this or collaborate on that stuff, also totally possible.
The important part is that you have fun.
Exactly.
And that you drink the blood of your enemies, but that might just be me.
Oh,
Nah,
that's lesson 2. You know that, Armin.
True. Yeah.
First rule of Lemuria Vampire Council: we don't talk about the Lemuria Vampire Council.
Blah, 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 blah.
Exactly.
Blah, blah, blah.
Well, I mean, Otua, art quality is not a deciding factor. It's all about,
Yes.
if the idea is good, if it's interesting, how it fits in, the uniqueness of it.
Yeah.
So, if it's a good concept and a good idea, then the execution isn't going to be the deciding factor. So,
Yeah.
Exactly.
And
Like
feel
we
free-
had tons of really, really good artwork where just the concept didn't work, or it was
Too
too
big.
crazy, or stuff like that, or it was too big, and yeah, there's so many things that go into that. At the end of the day, it just needs to work as an organism within the project and the ecosystem it's supposed to join. Sometimes it's also just, this we unfortunately already have this niche full of critters, so sorry, yours didn't make the cut. That can also happen. Tons actually, like especially with bigger species and stuff. Like you can only have a certain amount of mega herbivores and especially mega predators.
Make small shit, and you'll more likely get it.
Doing plants and
if you-
small shit is usually a pretty good way to get at least 1 or 2 critters in.
keep thinking I want to make trees. I want to like do something interesting with trees. You know, to like
Yeah.
create some sort of like give it something that the forest have like a unique kind of like shape language of sorts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with
You
that.
can do more than one. There is the last phase we had a submission limit of 60 submissions, each of which could have up to 3 taxa in it. So that's 118 species total that you could have submitted.
Yep.
So you are free to experiment.
Yeah.
Other than some individuals, most people never get close to that. Like I think I got to like, I don't even think I got to 20. But also speaking of plants, Desert Leaper, can plants also be placed in the museum pockets?
Maybe at some point. For the moment, I wouldn't do herbarium pieces, but I would like to expand it towards that. I think that would be cool. We also earlier in chat talked about stuff like putting eggs in here. Like, I don't want to do baby stuff or so on, but like having stuff like that is I think really cool. Like there's so many museum collections of eggs, and they too have like their own aesthetic and stuff. So yeah.
Yeah, usually, like when you see egg collections, if it's a small enough animal, they'll also like collect a nest.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh,
Collect
yeah.
nests and or there's like also vast collections at this point for example the owl pellets and stuff.
Ooh, that too, yeah.
Which is a fun thing. Don't know if we ever do that. But the overall theme here is certainly you can expand upon it a lot.
Yeah, I know that there's that locality in Africa that's like, oops, all owl pellet specimens, and that's the reason why everything there preserved.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of the Caribbean that's similar.
Yep. Fossilize is asking about shells, corals, and echinoderm skeletons.
I mean, it would be living specimens. Like I wouldn't put like living skeletons in here, but like more preserved specimens. And
It would have soft tissue.
yeah.
I mean, with echinoderms at least, depending on like sea stars or like not even crinoids, but like the simpler echinoderms, you can just have like dry skeletons, and I see those fairly often in images.
That is true. Yeah. Also, there's also like wet specimens for these things.
Yeah, like
It's interesting. Like with
brittle star, you're gonna
invertebrates,
do-
there's like depending on how viable it is with certain clades, you either have like more wet or dry specimens. Like earlier, like when you posted the crabs, and like you have fairly big amount of dry specimens of crabs because they are so easy to dry and preserve. You don't have that, I think, with lobsters necessarily.
Yeah.
Lobster.
The lobster.
Lobster.
Which also makes me now wonder: should we do like a trilobite as a wet specimen, or rather a dry one? Yeah.
I feel like dry hits the vibe better.
It would certainly bring across the colors probably more, if one wants
Yeah.
to go for more vibrant stuff. So, yeah.
I mean, like, what's good, like, a lot of the idea right now is that they are being sold, so like we should consider marketability, so to say.
That
yeah,
is
I was
true.
gonna say
True.
I'm also pretty sure that trilobites would more likely be.
What was that?
Nope.
Those pink little blob things with the fans on top of them.
It's a
Is that an
blob.
animal? I could swear that was an animal we found.
Are you thinking of some of the frond-like organisms, like
Hold
the
up.
Ediacaran ones?
Do you mean Vivaxia? From
Let me
Cambrian?
just let me.
Yeah, what I was trying to say earlier. I have a feeling that if trilobites were around today, they would be wet specimens, just because of how delicate a lot of like their gills
I don't know.
are. and stuff
It looks
that.
like this.
Let's see.
Let's
Huh.
see.
It might be double rows. I'm not sure. It just looked, from what I remember, it looked like a it looked like a blob that someone put like a pine tree on top of. I could be very mistaken.
My first idea is nudibranch, but these are all extant.
Don't have one.
Or Vivaxia. I don't know, but usually Vivaxia doesn't have it branching. Huh.
Yeah,
Yes, Vivaxia. That's the fucker.
Okay, then it is. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Vivaxia could be something. Also interesting because apparently we have specimens that show they were slightly iridescent.
Yeah.
Which I think is the oldest record we have of something like this.
Not much older you could get.
Yeah, you can't get much older. But also makes you wonder, like, why some of these guys were iridescent in the first place. Like, they had no eyes, and they're living at such a death that they would not really anyone would see it. So why did they do that? Like, what other function does it have beyond visuals?
I mean, if I can guess something, maybe it's like a very, because iridescence is usually in conjunction with like black feathers, correct?
Yeah,
But
usually that's like the underlying.
Maybe it's just a byproduct of melanizing
Maybe
to like get harder. Like,
yeah. I think there was also recently a discussion here actually on the server, people looking into that, and like iridescence isn't super energy intensive to like form in the first place. So might simply be a byproduct of something, not even intended. It's just happened. I mean, there's also like some worms today with like iridescent bristles and stuff, and they have no eyes at all.
I was gonna say I found an image of a plate-esque. Let me grab it actually.
Some beautiful.
This guy's a deep sea worm with iridescent plates.
Yeah. Oh, look at that iridescence. Oh, fuck.
was that like God? What are the I know the ones. Yeah, those bristle worms.
That's a cool one. That looks so unreal. Oh, yeah, fossilized. That's the guy I was thinking of in other talk. With these super shiny spines / hairs and stuff. It looks unreal. Like, if these guys were living at the surface, like, despite all these spines, I think they, like all predators would at least try at some point.
Yeah.
I remember the video of like that one sea turtle that like tried to eat one of these bristle worms.
Oh, I think I remember
It just
that.
spit it out and then just got so mad that it hit it with its flipper.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Also, Yash, right quick, you are being raided.
Right. What? I didn't. Oh, there we go. Volcano Dog. Hello. I have to turn up the notification sound here. Welcome. Welcome to Paley Stream. Welcome to the second stream here where we do a new format here. It's called Pocket Prehistory. We are doing animals life-sized for little postcard prints. Currently we're doing a tiny pterosaur from Greenland. How are you guys doing? What were you guys doing on the stream? And how did it go? Now, Snow Denshi, the raid appears to have worked.
You know, having seen Project Hail Mary, I want to design pre-Iridians that are just Vivaxia with legs. I think they would look very pretty.
Honestly, yeah, the aliens in Hail Mary are a little bit like feeling like something out of the Cambrian. Oh, let me take the normal round brush for this. A little bit more iridescence here around the head. I see, Snow Denshi. Volcanoes that pose no danger to the timeline of extinction. Oh, so you mean like non-lethal volcanic eruptions and stuff?
Non-large igneous province.
Yeah, we don't need igneous province all the time. Although I still sometimes wonder how that might have looked. It's so hard to imagine that, honestly. Like thousands of square kilometers covered, oftentimes still active and red glowing.
I mean, especially like the Siberian traps.
Yeah. I found a few satellite images last year from the eruption on, I think, Tenerife, where there was rather spontaneously a lava stream going down from the mountain into the sea. And you really nicely could see like this red glowing line going down to the coast and stuff. Saved that specifically in case I have to do like an aerial view of or satellite view of something like this at some point, just to get a rough idea. Because the question always is like, would you even? How much would that be visible from space?
Yeah, there's a few geologic events that, like in Earth's past, that would just be really hard to show just because of the scale.
Yeah, because we have no point of reference really. Same with huge asteroids impacts and stuff. There's really nothing we can compare it to. Like, I think we talked about this before. Like, nuclear tests are the only thing roughly approaching it, maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
And even then,
there's also the end of the salinity crisis.
Oh God, yeah.
The Zanclean flood.
The Zanclean
Yeah,
flood.
where you just have a ocean current going into mainland.
It is unimaginable. Like modern humans looking at that would probably get a mental breakdown. And I'm very happy with the little guy. Oh, someone at the door. Back in a sec.
Yeah. I mean, that thing would have probably been so loud that, like, you would just lose your hearing.
Ja, ja, noch könnt ihr gut lüften jetzt, ne? Ja, ja, ja. Ich hatte auch die ganze Zeit offen. Ja. Ja. Vanagiska, Yano traps and such, you know, all the bad stuff. I mean, I wouldn't even call it the bad stuff. The bad stuff can be all that stuff can be very fun, as long as you don't have to live with it. Like from afar, by which I mean temporarily. Can be interesting.
I was talking about this sort of started Dynamo a while ago, but I'm wondering if planes that require a lot of sunlight to actually like bud out, like tree-wise especially, just would have gotten major hits during any of like the KPG asteroid or like the Siberian traps, just because there's a certain point where you wouldn't have the sun for a bit. Not every tree is good at
Yeah.
like holding out in those sort of tough conditions.
I think there
How
might
established
be.
the forest was probably.
Yeah. I think there's even studies on stuff like that. I mean, when we see just past the KPG with all these ferns and mushrooms coming out, there can't have been like lots of tree coverage.
Yeah, because you have a decent amount of trees that don't need too much sun, like especially different parts of the world. It differs. But then you like if you're not getting enough sunlight through like the ash or whatever, like you're just not going to be able to gain any energy.
Oh, that reminds me, I saw actually I streamed that here on the server at some point. Life on Fire. Very cool documentary on like how life adjusts to volcanic events in its vicinity, or like how animals live on and around a volcano. And in their first episode was something that I never thought about. It's the problems that butterflies face during volcanic eruptions, because the ash in the sky filters out all the parts of the visible light that they need to find flowers.
Oh. Huh.
Then you have a huge butterfly there in Indonesia that has to like jump island to find again like places where it can recognize flowers. I have a book still from my childhood. It's what was the title? Like Volcanoes Explained for Children, roughly translated. And it has incredibly beautiful photographs of various active and dormant volcanoes and volcanic landscapes, but also like interspersed with very, very nice watercolor paintings and stuff. And there's one shot, I think it's also from Indonesia, where you see like the a village, town life going on during a volcanic eruption, and everything is covered in ash. So everything is this monochrome gray on the surface, except where stuff was moved and stuff. And then you see like very colorful like plastic and clothes in this monotony of gray, and it's such a stark visual. At some point I would love to do that with like something like an Jurassic Forest or something. China is pretty good for that. Like have it everything ash colored, and then like a rain or wind has carried off like some of the ash, and you see like brightly colored Benedictalian flowers or something.
Oh, by the way, Joshua.
Yeah.
We did like when we have that like the Discord server that you made that little icon for.
Yeah.
Which I'm probably gonna pay you for in person because you still haven't sent me your goddamn payment link.
True. I mean, I don't use PayPal.
I'll pay you in person.
Yeah.
We finally got one of the mods that we had a collaboration with. One of them finally came out, and it looks so good.
Ooh.
In Overtalk text.
Oh, let's see. Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
Torvosaurus. It looks
very
gorgeous.
good.
Oh, I love the mottled flanks. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Also, like the counter shading that's going on here. That's very nice.
Yeah, reverse counter shading, I think.
Yeah, that's the name. Blank there. Yeah, looks cool. So is it already like playable or?
Yes, I'm currently playing it.
Is it also like completely new in terms of mechanics and stuff, or just the skin?
Just completely new mechanics. Just a completely new mod and model that came out.
Nice. Very cool. I think I should probably also include here the toe. Oh, long tape pterosaur feet are weird. Okay, not much more, and we are done with this little guy. Vanagiska, I see you guys also discovered the Audivision rings. as an concept, yeah. It's a fascinating idea, and I hope they find more evidence for that. I know at least some people were a little bit skeptical about it, so yeah, it's quite a claim, but. I think after this we should do a wet specimen.
The second Paps plus relative Paps.
Maybe that. Maybe that.
I'm telling you, it's gonna sell like
Geschnitten Brot.
hotcakes, is it? Heiße Semmeln.
Ah, of course you would say that. Yeah.
Of course. I think the English people say hotcakes, or what I believe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. Colorblind. This isn't Jog, I think it was pronounced.
Jug would be
This
too
is-
big.
Yeah,
Way
way
too
too
big.
big. It's Arcticodactylus, isn't it?
Arcticodactylus, yeah.
Arctico.
Yeah.
Many marketers are asking, is Paleo Octopus small enough?
Is it the size of like 15 centimeters? I don't know it from the top of my head right now.
How could you?
I know.
I'm supposed to know.
I feel ashamed as well.
I always see it as the pterosaur guy, and you don't know.
Paleoctopus is not a Despite having written a longer thread on Nanaimatusis, I'm in fact not a cephalopod expert.
Next thing you're telling me you aren't Belgian.
I'm sorry, but when I look out of the window, the road does look passable.
How many more lies have I been told by the council?
I'm not telling.
Anakin.
We did
I-
start out the stream by saying we don't like sand, so...
Yeah.
I hate how I had a typo earlier where I wrote felony like felony, and
Right.
how weirdly
Fitting
fitting
given
that
current
was. Yeah. It would be
Cannibal saying
such a
Baby Grogu
Star Wars
postcard.
name.
Ah, yes. Let's go to the movie about the mascot and the Mormon.
I was about to start a discussion on like Mandalorian and Grogu, and then I realized many people will not have seen it and might not want to hear spoilers. I have not seen it either, but I also don't care. So
Yeah, I'd rather stay spoiler free.
so let's say that I have seen images, discussions, and clips of some baffling storytelling decisions. But yeah. Oh, let's maybe make the tail base here like reddish on the transition. There we go. Ooh, yeah. That works. Maybe in the little cardboard box. Nah. That's what maybe on the ooh. Maybe on the black paper. Also, then I would need to clean up the line work a little bit more. Oh, the claws down here.
Oh, I'd appreciate if you, yeah, calm down. Silasaridi is asking Listosauros egg, maybe. Many Marcus is saying liver rapax might be interesting. Colorblinder, the Ictodon is too big, but we have discussed Robertia, which would be
Indeed.
just the right size.
Yeah, especially when you like fold the little tail maybe a little bit around.
Yeah. Tuck it between the legs, basically.
Yeah, or make like the spine a little bit curved. People are confused about what they're seeing here. I'm doing the shadow right now.
Colorblinder, can you fit Microraptorians in, like the death pose?
Keep in mind,
Also, too big.
Microraptorian might be
Yes.
small, but they're not postcard sized.
Yeah, I was gonna say, think of it as like slightly bigger than the palm of your hand.
Yep.
15 centimeters. It's postcard sized. It's not very big.
Mhm.
Like these are all going to be printed out life sized.
Yeah, in a few cases we can trick around some stuff, like with curling tails and so on, but body and head shouldn't be much bigger than 15 centimeters. There we go. Arcticodactylus. Just a little guy. We'll need a label in the end, but we'll see. I already have some stuff for that. We'll probably make like a little folder just with different kinds of labels. Colorblindo, I know certain people would very much like ginkgos.
And I wonder who it could be.
Who could that be?
Well, we'll never know.
We'll never know. Jules.
I don't know who you speak.
Ooh. Ooh, also thank you, Fossilized, for posting the wet specimens of isopods here. I have been looking for good images of rectangular like formaldehyde jars and containers in general, because like most of them are like round, and that doesn't really work on a postcard, fortunately. Also, for people curious, there was an idea, for example, to do something like this. It's like several little jars. But yeah, you can. It's tricky. I tried this one here. Because like the backgrounds here are derived from various real life containers for specimens, and honestly hard to find something that fits. Really, I should have maybe warned people that they would see a dead cat there. Sorry for that. But yeah, this label here, I think, will work really nicely. Just a tiny bit smaller, and then you connect it to the tail here, and write its name on there, and boop. Just need to connect this. And then when it was described, and from what time it is. Very simple stuff, but it's supposed to look scientific. Yes, Cellulosaurus, most griffin flies are too large, but the other problem with insects specifically, is most insects, is the wing venation. The wing venation of these things is very complex, and as you can see, I try to go for a pretty realistic look, so I cannot I cannot stylize it a lot. I don't want to sit here for an hour and just trace a wing venation on a fossil.
Why not?
That sounds like so much fun. Shark eggs, maybe one day. However, there's also Megalodon would probably not have eggs. Colorblind. Based on close relatives, these guys, I think, are very likely to give like birth to living guys. We have nurseries for Megalodon, unless of course you mean the clam. But because you said shark eggs beforehand, I think you mean the big fucker. Desert Leaper, I'm not sure I will upload the final version of these pieces with labels and everything. I mean, I still want to keep something for DinoCon, you know.
Colorblind, though, a lot of sharks do not.
Yeah. I think it's like half give like live birth, the other half lays eggs. Maybe even more that lay like give birth. Honestly, thinking about it right now.
Honestly, like the big ones, pretty likely to all give birth. Like the iconic ones you think of.
Yeah. Like cat sharks and stuff. Yeah, they have
bamboo
eggs.
sharks. Those guys eggs, but like great whites, bull sharks, tigers, live birth.
Yeah. Like all the lamniforms and stuff. Hammerhead sharks and so on too. It's usually live birth. When I think there's even footage of some of this stuff. There is even footage of babies in the mother when people did like went there with endoscopic cameras and stuff like that. And we have evidence, in some cases, of babies eating each other still in the mother's womb.
I was about to bring it up, that sand tiger sharks.
Sand tiger sharks are I think, are notoriously for that, probably.
It's also been recorded in great whites, actually.
Great whites, true. Great whites, too, yeah. Source gates, stingrays. I think in these guys, it's again, I think, more half and half. I think stingrays are more like egg-laying. Source
I know
gates.
mantis do the thing, but like
don't know.
the pups like folded up like what you call it? It's like they're folded up like tamales, and they just kind of flip out when they jump, something like that.
They do origami with their flippers. There is some really cool footage where the baby pops out in some rays and unfolds. Oh, here. I just found like manta ray just after birth. Looks like this. Folded up. Yeah. Fun stuff. Okay, let's do an wet specimen. Oh, Hussein is also doing a little guy. Look at him go. Hussein, what do you mean? Crocodilian hats, possible. What I want to do here is not do parts of animals, but the full animal, if possible, as an adult. So you hold the postcard in your hand and you look at it and it's like, that's how large it got. That's the whole thing. That's part of the fun. Calabrando, I don't know from the top of my head. Maybe stingrays are also giving live birth. Google it. You will find something. And ignore everything the Google AI tells you.
Oh my god, it's literally just like a shrunk down version.
Oh, what?
That is actually kind of adorable. Baby stingrays. Just,
oh, yeah.
Just smaller versions of big
Yeah.
stingrays.
Yeah.
Yeah, ontogeny with chondrichthyans in general is pretty linear.
What fucking ontogeny?
I mean
for those
they
who haven't
get
seen
bigger.
Look up baby whale shark. You will not regret it.
It's so funny,
It's
yeah.
all just like
Oh,
Like, I'm sorry. Is the ontogeny in the room with us?
exactly. That's
Like,
what.
have a talk.
Yeah, the babies.
la babu.
creatures.
Oh, look at him. More pups. But also related to that and what Armin said earlier. Behold.
Oh,
And then you look at, like, fucking larval sailfish.
Oh,
What do you mean that's an aquarium page? What?
Videx is raising his hand.
Someone just suggested keeping this thing in an aquarium.
hello there, Videx.
Meow.
Hello, Videx.
How you doing?
Hello. Tired.
Like, why would you try and keep that? No.
Wait, who?
Wait, the baby there?
Yes.
People try to... Oh my god. These guys are highly pelagic. Why?
I just... Joshua, I think that's the least of someone's concerns. This might be a bigger one.
It's loading. I mean, yes, they get super big, but I mean that's what I mean. Like it goes hand in hand. Like you can have fish in an aquarium this big, but usually it shouldn't be a pelagic one. Like there are sturgeons in aquariums that are this big, but they live in rivers and lakes. They have a concept of boundaries.
Yeah.
We got some suggestions. In Antionophans, we are looking already for a wet specimen. Over in the threads, Luan versus De Huya, we had Mosura suggested. Nostoceras has been suggested. Doriaspis has been suggested.
Oh,
That's
wait, what's
Hanamilma.
happening?
We're doing more pocket prehistory. And also,
Wait,
oh god,
what?
another raid.
Wait, another one. Oh my god!
Perfect timing.
Was it 100 people?
What the fuck is happening?
In a second, Mr. Crinkles, welcome to Paleostream. Welcome to this little stream. What we're doing here, and let us know what you guys did over there and what brings you here tonight. Thank you for the raid. Here on Paleostream, we do paleo art, which is a reconstruction of extinct animals in artistic form. In case you're not familiar with it, and we started recently with a new series here. It's called Pocket Prehistory, where I draw on stream animals life-sized on postcard format, so we can actually make little prints of them and stuff. To show you what we did earlier, we made this little pterosaur here. We should also mention all of these are deliberately looking like museum specimens, so stuffed, dried, or wet specimens. Be aware of big spider, little birds. We did, or when it comes to the wet specimens, we have here, this guy, for example, a fish, Scalacovictis nashi, which is again life-sized. So postcard size, it's like a little bit larger than the palm of your hand, basically. 15 centimeters across is the max animals we do.
When did you start this?
Yesterday.
All my travelers seem so far away.
Indeed.
Yeah. I have a suggestion, if I may.
Everyone can suggest.
Yeah.
Do a dissected ammonite where it's like outside of its shell with the soft tissue and the shell next to it.
Oh, true. You are not aware. We don't do like inner organs and stuff like that. Because it still is supposed to be like sellable.
The Dinocon.
Yeah. This is supposed to be part of our product palette. Also, we don't do like parts of animals, because it's just boring. There's so many of these dinosaur books where like, oh, life-size dinosaurs, and it's just like, oh, look at this, like the claw of a baryonyx and the teeth of a T-Rex, but you never really get the full beast. No babies, because that's cheating.
Yeah.
And not dismemberment and stuff. So it's still good for the kids.
Yeah, I mean, definitely do an ammonite, but like or something like that. But like be inspired by like these dead nautiluses and squids, where they lose like coloration and shit.
Yeah. I've been thinking. I think we need at least one ammonite or something in here.
I'm wondering, with how ammonites lack preservation in the fossil record, if that would cause ammonites to be super annoying to preserve, like chemically.
Probably.
Maybe.
The one and only void, yes. We will most likely sell these at Dinocon. Yeah.
Yes, this is a product placement.
This is a product placement. Also, advertisement for Dinocon happening this July in Birmingham, UK.
Wait, what's the date for this ones? I always forget.
26th, 27th, I believe.
Yeah.
26th to 27th, right? You say.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me double check. It's the 25th and 26th. It's Saturday and Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, otherwise it would fit well, way too well into the 6-7 thing.
Shut up.
Yeah.
I mean, when do you leave for England?
Oh,
Specifically you.
When do we leave? I don't have it in the from the top of my head right now because in my mind I'm currently planning stuff for Lithuania.
I'm sure like Tim would know.
Finally got my flight and hotel.
Wait, Armin, are you going or not?
I'm going, but I'm going with I'm meeting up with Levi on like the 19th.
Yes, the 19th.
Oh, yeah. Then we're missing each other in Vienna probably this year.
Fun thing.
Oh, it's my, yeah. I just had a lag spike. 1 second. Yeah. I keep forgetting I call it Captain Spreader. Yeah, we arrive on the 19th, and Josh and Tim show up on the 21st at 2 p.m. in London, and we then take a train to Birmingham.
We arrive with a Eurostar this time.
Armin, the Vienna plan falls off then because the week after that I have to go there.
Oh wait, what date would that be?
Like 20th something July.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Yep.
Yeah, that is not possible. But no, Vidax, we could actually, since you bring it up, we could do an ammonite. That could be interesting, little interesting heteromorph.
Proprietors.
Tropites could be, yeah, but with them it's mostly the juveniles that look funny. Oh god, I have one in my head that I think would fit size-wise. 15 centimeters for the shell.
Which one?
Certain species of... Wait, I have to open my ammonite folder. Come on. It's one of the, like... what's the name again? Oh, there. Hyphanctoceras.
What is that?
It's like... Here's the name. Hyphanctoceras with a corkscrew shell and then like a loop at the end. I think we have species that are small enough for this. Let me open here one on stream for people not aware. This little guy here. So that could work. Otherwise, how big is Nipponitis?
Nipponitis, I think, is like... not very big.
Yeah, it's usually not a huge guy. But the question is if it would fit. Oh, I see specimen. Ooh. If the size chart holds true, that would fit very well.
Where'd you post?
Stream materials. Loading.
I think it's something like that. I feel like I've seen some specimens being held.
I mean, this is the thing with like constantly growing shells that there's lots of variability. Let me get a good...
Yeah, but they do tend to, which is weird, they do tend to get like to maximum size, usually with ammonites.
Mm-hmm.
Which is interesting, like, could that be that they mate and then die, like shown in prehistoric planets?
I think I can see that with smaller species, but like you can't grow. I cannot imagine like Diplomoceras or Paraputsosia growing like for years that big shell and then only mating once. That seems so
Okay.
inefficient.
Very German of you, Josh.
No comment. I already made a.
Well, I mean, yes, if you like Austria, maybe you can stop by some other time again.
Yeah. Sag.
I already made a joke
Uh-huh.
I mean,
about Poles yesterday. I will not go down this again.
Joshua, no.
Damn it. No.
Sorry, force of habit.
The word Pole is there's so many different meanings. If
There's
you,
not one a German speaking.
but that's fun. It was a pun. It was like somebody brought up that when was it like 2016 Hillary
Yeah,
being
yeah.
like, oh, everyone to the polls, and I just
Oh,
was like,
Josh.
oh, I can't. So, we are no longer allowed to visit
No,
the polls
Josh,
in huge
no.
numbers.
I like how you specifically left out. She said, "Let's Pokemon go to the polls."
Ah, there we go. That's a pretty nice specimen.
That was some wild fucking times.
Oh, she tried to be hip with the youth. That paid
Well,
off
clearly it
so
wouldn't have worked in
well.
Joshua.
Well, let's make it roughly this size. I think that works. And then yeah, no, that's it. Yep.
Where? Oh, there he is. Sorry.
The Gordian knot of shell.
Stupid animal.
Yes, Coelurosauridae. Scansoriopteryx is the right size, but unfortunately, baby.
What, he's baby?
I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a juvenile.
I thought it was like an adult.
No, I'm pretty sure it's. Unless I misremember, but as Coelurosaurus also said, it's one of them. Yeah.
Maybe I'm misinformed.
I mean, it's been also
Remember.
probably more than a decade since anyone looked at that guy again.
Real.
We talked it recently on stream here with Epidexipteryx. Like, ever since Ambopteryx was published, I think nobody has looked at this group at all.
It does feel like that, yeah.
Which is really fascinating because it's like some of the weirdest fucking dinosaurs
Yeah.
that exist.
Like, there's no detailed description of Ichi yet. There's no like detailed like reevaluation of the other ones that which you probably want to have before you actually tackle Yi. Yeah.
A very interesting group of animals, though. I still really wonder what like did all of them have the patagium or only
That is a
some of them?
question. That is one of the questions. That would be nice to have answered.
However,
However, academia said nah. Probably specifically academic funding. Because at the end of the day, it usually comes all down to money.
That's why you're doing this stream.
That's why I have a Patreon. Haha, I lied.
Yeah, Simulshos points out, look at the head-to-body proportion of Scanceropteryx compared to, like, other
Yeah.
Scanceropter rigid. That is very baby-coded.
It is very baby-coded.
It's very baby coded, yeah.
If not baby, why look like baby?
Or is it baby coded?
Unfortunately, we cannot ask if it quacks like a baby. For no one has ever heard them.
For no one has ever heard a baby quack. Hello, my lieblings. Hello. Sure, I mean, I'm in a game killing people.
Thank you for telling us.
I
I'll
expected as much.
I'll be right back.
Gun me down.
Why did I go with Nipponitis? The specimens are always like preserved in a way that you basically don't see what's going on with the inner coils.
Yes.
Or the specimen might show it better.
You might have made a mistake.
The geometry is just like
Bad.
yeah. There is a method to the madness, but it's also it also depends on the species. I think at a certain point I'm just making the inner parts here dark. Or maybe I cover it partially up with soft tissue. Let's see, for the soft bits. Let's actually have a look at some preserved nodulets.
Yippee! The yippening has begun.
That's a fun part. When you look online, most stuff you will find is indeed just the shell.
I have a paper where there's a section in preserved ammonite, but I don't know where it is. Not ammonite, not light.
I know I have seen images of preserved nodulets.
Just write nautilus soft tissue or something.
Yeah, maybe.
That could work.
That might bring it up. That is indeed a wet specimen, however, outside its jar. And I would like to see it in the jar to get a better idea how that would look. Maybe if I go for Nautilus wet specimen.
No.
Ah, that actually worked.
Oh, really?
Yes. It's even in like one of these rectangular containers that I prefer. You love to see it.
So you say you're winning.
We this is good news, you might say.
Finally.
Interestingly, the specimen looks like it does not really deteriorate. They seem to
The
be
forever
pretty
novelist.
good at coping with that. Even the color preservation looks pretty good.
I've had so many fucking bees in my garden since this year. It's insane.
That sounds like good news.
You know, it's really good news, yeah. It's working. The bullshit is working. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No. He killed me. What's your guys' favorite bee?
Bumblebees, easily.
I mean, which one?
I don't know,
There's
the
many.
fat ones.
I
Fair
love the
enough.
little guys that I've been getting this year. Like the it's a solitary bee that has really long antennae. I think it's called a longhorn bee.
A longhorn bee.
That is such a cool fucking bee. Like try European longhorn bee or something like that. If you want to try to Google.
Right. What did I miss?
Not much. When did you leave?
It's good news.
We can be bees?
Yes.
We can indeed be bees.
I have had Armin, I have had so many fucking bees in my garden. The bullshit is working. The flowers.
Good.
Do you know the
See-
ones with long antennae?
Oh, yes, those are great.
Mm-hmm. Those are frequent.
CVDex, anything that looks like this is excellent.
Yeah. Yep. I agree.
Oh, yeah.
I
I
bet-
took a bunch of bee pictures and, like, well, not bee pictures, just. Jesus. Insect pictures in general. I had to spoil a bunch of them because it was mostly spiders. I gotta be honest. I photographed mostly spiders.
Vidax. Um. I shouldn't draw and speak at the same time. I'm just yeah.
Yeah. I've been like I get like got like yesterday I got like 4 species I think of bumblebee. Terrestris
Oh, it won't let me spoil
pastorum.
on film, I think.
Okay.
No, wait, no,
Oh,
it lets
wow.
me, yeah. There we go.
Oh, you got the clicker beetle. Yeah.
How well preserved can the eyes be in an octopus? Specimen of.
I don't think that's an assessment bug, no. Actually, might be something adjacent. Also, Carlos is asking if we have like a comparison between a human and Ariops.
Nope.
Would win in a fight human or an Ariops.
Also, Pat
I should really
Patay,
proud of
hello
the-
there. First time chatter. Oh, and Rainer, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow.
Redux, you see my army of spiders?
Yes. Average. Average Austrian threatening its subordinate.
Motherfucker. It's been 100 years, get over it.
Never.
I'm still ashamed that, like, the timing of that Vienna trip is just really unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, F in chat. Oh, well, let's see. Oh. Oh. My eye did not see the evil approaching.
Also, I've gotta be honest, kind of proud of myself going for like TW's old list of petty stream tags that have been drawn. That most of them I did remember when I was first going through things on my own without having to check.
Damn.
So,
You are a true paleo streamer. Mhm.
it is getting more and more difficult to like fill the gaps though.
The age. Ugh.
At the end of the day, my folder stands still open.
Yeah. I will be making use of that soon enough, trust me.
Sounds like a threat.
It might be.
Oh. What does he mean by this?
Joshua, ich weiß, wo dein Bettchen schläft.
Ich weiß, wo dein Häusle wohnt.
That's Swiss. Oh, is that how you guys say that?
It's Schwäbisch.
Oh God.
Even worse.
Could be worse, could be Saxony.
Could be Saxony. I'm sorry, Desert Leaper.
Apologies. I have relatives in Saxony, so. Eddie Scary saying friendship ended with Mosasaurus Huffmani. Now Tylosaurus Rex is my favorite mosasaur.
Ah, another T-Rex enjoyer, I see. This will never not be funny.
Another T-Rex, enjoy. It would be so funny if it also lived in the Maastrichtian.
That would be good.
T-Rex on T-Rex violence.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
My money is on T-Rex.
Yeah, probably.
It's like oh, you mean conspecific? No. Yeah, I think we know who wins that one.
Oh, yes, yesterday in Jackbox Quiplash, question was like, yeehaw, what do you need for a good rodeo? And you have to give 3 different options. I wrote T-Rex, T-Rex, and T-Rex.
So a bug.
They got dinosaur writers be like.
So what? Like a tyrannosaur, a bug, and a mosasaur
Walked into a bar, yes. Although there's more.
Bro.
Amelia put together a list
Of
of
T-Rexes.
T-Rexes. Yes.
I think I saw someone do like the Invincible Viltrumite
Yeah.
art, but I have all the
Yeah.
T-Rex as well. I need to start working on it.
Yeah, no, Sleepy T-Rex is doing that.
Nah.
Was it Sleepy T-Rex or was it Enos? One of the flockers. Also, we successfully reintroduced crab game yesterday.
Ah.
After stream hours.
Indeed. Crab game still works.
It
Felt just
does,
like
yeah.
the pandemic.
God, just really gotta get you a new game.
You get him a new game and he fucking comes back. That's the problem.
How long until, what was it called? The Walk comes out?
Big
Ooh.
Walk.
Yes. I almost said the Long Walk, but that's something different.
That's something very different, yes.
Yeah. I mean, for all we know, you also get shot if you don't win in the Big Walk.
I think the game philosophy is very different from that.
Ah, that's what they want you to believe.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's also puzzle games in there and stuff, and things. So maybe at some point you have your Squid Game creepy puppets that turns around, and then you have to go forward.
You're just too crap game pilled.
It is a good game. It's very fun. So what do you mean, like we have to get you a new game? We just started again after years.
Calabran is saying, are you gonna put something else in there also, like Ballomites perhaps?
Not in this jar. There still needs to be a label here after all.
Yeah. I think the negative space actually really helps this one. Makes it interesting.
Yeah.
That's what they were saying, I'm proud that I came from Saxony.
No, be ashamed. Desertly, but just for that, you're not getting your recording.
What?
Ah, yes, German on German violence. Now de-unify. Come on, do it.
Getting the Swabians to build us a wall.
I mean, the Germans are pretty good at that.
Die können schon Häusle bauen, dann können sie uns auch eine Mauer bauen.
What the hell?
Guys, hang on. Where did I hear that recently? I swear I heard someone that sounded exactly like that, but I forgot about context.
Maybe I heard it too and I just absorbed it. It is possible. I love cultural osmosis.
Pat Pate saying, imagine being from Saxony, LMAO couldn't be me. Back to the Holy Roman Empire layout.
Ooh.
I was gonna give you like, Confederation of the Rhine post-Napoleonic War layout, but yeah. Let's go full HRE.
Who wants to be Charlemagne?
Everyone.
Finally, I found another stream piece that hasn't been added to the list yet. Yippee! This is getting harder and harder. God damn it.
Not as hard as this ammonite shell.
I was very concerned where this was going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I
this is
did
a
it.
good This is a good ending.
You walked right into my innuendo trap. I'll let your brain do the rest.
Project Ballistium.
Oh, that's a fun one.
Young Tyrannosaurus. It's a really fun piece. I like that. 30th of December 2023.
Actually,
30th of
is a fun
December.
one to draw.
What the fuck? What? December? What? Okay.
Maybe an out of order stream.
I don't think so. I mean, it says flocking, so which adds up with the timeline. I'm surprised. I'm just surprised you did a stream in the middle of the Christmas holidays.
Oh yeah, no, that happened a few times. Was it still during pandemic? What year did you say?
2023. That was post-pandemic, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, should have been. Otherwise, I could have seen for like people who can't make it to family and stuff. Let's have a fun little thing.
Maybe.
Who knows?
Because I think came across something like, it's the 23rd last stream for the year, or something like that. So, cases of both, I suppose.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Go. That looks pretty good so far. The soft tissue certainly needs some more work, though. Yes, definitely, but you will get your 4-hour-long recording. We prehistoric planet is all over the place in 2 days.
Hang on. Heavy. Oh, it's another one I haven't had yet. Good, yes.
It's all coming together.
Probably not, but I'll take anything.
It's close to coming all together.
Far from it.
It's satisfyingly close together.
It has approached.
I think it's
Stop trying to gaslight me. '20th of June 2020.
I no longer light with gas.
What? You have switched to an induction.
We are getting probably still this year some solar panels on the roof.
We got a solar panel fence.
Ooh.
A powerful fence.
Ah, yes, thank you, high-pitched string in my ear. I really needed you right now.
Oh, let's try to give this one a little bit of pigmentation similar to some squid specimens. Spotted Reddit stuff. Mud Turtle, I like the idea of microscopic slides for this series, but not for now. Also, it's a Graptolite. God damn it. Please, don't try to dodge me.
Infinite torture for Joshua. Life or death for Berry Boy.
Nice!
Dilo is in Maui, apparently.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Dal is looking for demigods, but they were already here in chat.
Never look up how Maui dies.
I know how Maui dies.
Never look up how Maui dies in the mythos. Rip a real one.
Rest in peace.
I love how Yoshi's just completely silent, but I just know he's curious.
We'll tell you when you get older.
I know that I knew at some point the ending. And I remember it was something horrible. But I think my brain on purpose put it into a folder that should never be opened.
You know, they tried to make me sing You're Welcome yesterday.
Oh, are you?
I sang parts of it, but I couldn't remember the lyrics. I was not going to look it up at like 2 a.m.
Your Welcome is really funny because it's not that well sang, but you can tell The Rock is having a fucking day of his life there.
Oh yeah, yeah. Which is definitely gonna get repeated into live action. It's gonna be so bad.
Yeah. Like the half of the reason You're Welcome even works is because of just how much pep he puts into it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, technique is not there, but certainly the motivation.
What the fuck's that? Yep. Okay, that's not there. Ah, Josh, and you and your typos. Maybe the death of me.
Unlikely. More likely it's my own death. There we go. I think that's largely it. Just a little bit of cleanup. I would have loved to put like a pattern onto the shell, but the shell is so complicated. I'm like, nah, it's fine. Okay, and a little bit with a blending tool here.
Eddie Scarin saying someone should do a paleo art series about the evolutionary arms race of Tyrannosaurus and Ceratopsians.
Somebody could do that. Yeah.
Would be fun. Yeah. Kind of makes
Although
me
that
think
will not be
about
me.
those old Julio Lacera pieces.
Yeah, Julio did something in that direction.
Also, Ennis Dino Art saying hello.
Hello. Ines, were you the one who did the invincible thing with the T-Rexes? Am I remembering correctly? How dark did I make?
Yeah, still working on it.
Nice.
Making the bugs look mad. Grr.
Yes. Okay. Question now is, I wanted to do at least 2 pocket prehistory pieces. If we should do more.
Right. I mean, we got a pterosaur now. We got some birds. We've got an ammonite. We've got the one
Spider.
fish. Perhaps the Trypanosaurs, as mentioned.
Could be something. I mean, as I said, like we could also do something a normal stream piece. Just checking like how people are feeling.
Well, what do the people say?
Ines also is very down to do some more crab game.
It's a bit early for that.
Mainly Mark is suggesting one more.
What more?
More.
More.
I think one fits at the very least, yeah. And then maybe a normal piece to round off the night.
Mm-hmm. Similar to yesterday, but inverted.
Yeah, suppose so.
But also like with the fish yesterday, I think I will try to do a bit of scratches here on the surface of the glass.
Good idea.
I'll probably be slipping away soon.
See ya.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Nipponitis.
Nipponus.
Also have here already a label that could go in here. Wrong text in the moment, but
How could you, Josh? How could you?
it's of course not called Scala Curvictus.
Oh, Ennis Dinoarts, Big N gave me all the Lemuria Phase 1 lore earlier today, so now I'm tapped in. Might participate in Phase 3.
Nice.
Did you get all the Lemuria Phase 1 lore or the Phase 1 and 2 lore? Because the all is pretty important, actually.
Hoi. Nou, hij lekker geslapen. En nu ga ik...
Only one? Oh, didn't we? I will have to catch you up on Phase 2 as well. Post stream. I think a bit too low of attention to do right now.
Oh, let me check. Maybe flipping this. Yeah, this way it doesn't look exactly like the same container. Okay, let's save. No, let me already save actually as... Nah, I'm doing that in the end. Ines, don't worry. Like we will release a lot of more information, like just before it really starts. And
It'll be a whole document.
This wool document and with pictures and everything. I mean, you probably have seen already like the phylogenies we have and stuff. And there's so many people doing entries that you will probably relatively easily slip into it, because you will witness what other people are doing and how they are doing it. Okay. Was said we already have 5 postcards.
All available at DinoCon 2026 in Birmingham on the 25th and 26th of July. Stop by, tickets are available.
There will also be workshops, auctions, quizzes, other
Talks.
activities, other stalls.
Cosplay
talks.
cosplay contests.
Oh yeah, cosplays. Ines, yes, I mean everything. Like every lost species you witness in these images, everything that is labeled is fictional. Although sometimes it's like a genus that still exists today.
Yeah.
It was like something very ubiquitous. What fun could be done? In another piece. Let me open here. And again, like stuff that I already have in here. Opabinia I have. In here,
Mosura could be fun.
Mirasola. Robertia. She really.
Oh yeah, true, Robertia. I gotta
Robertia.
stand Robertia.
Not anaerogenesis, but Cynomacrops. Although we just did a pterosaur earlier, so not ideal. We already did that. We did Scalacorvictis. Another bird, Cratoavis, on here. Very fun.
We did two birds yesterday, though.
That is true. Already did that. Hansodon, another Pycnodon. We have at least 3 more Pycnodons here. Villavolodon, a mammal. Little gliding mammal. Sauropia, little reptile. Keltodens, an amphibian. Although Keltodens is so small, you can probably have like a selection of Albinerpetonids in here. And then we have another fish also here, Arandaspis. And I would love to do insects, but the wing venation. My god, the wing venation. No. Oh yeah, and of course we have 2 Trypanosauromorphs. Oh, that is a very fun sticker. I think it's a sticker, at least, that Dala just got there. On Maui. I hate that the cruise ship is called Pride of America.
Incredible. Incredible things happening. I mean, maybe they're just gay.
I think nobody thought about it when naming the fish. The fish?
I know.
The ship.
Fish.
A huge cruise fish, yes. Bioengineered to carry many tourists across the ocean.
A giant fish.
Josh starts talking like the Yushin Wong.
I mean, I love biotechnology. I have a whole folder on DeviantArt still with stuff in that direction.
Yeah. I fucking love biotechnology, he says.
I read those books, but I currently only have one of them, and I don't want to start in the middle.
Which
and
ones?
Then, New Jedi Order, the Yushin Wong Wars.
You still have the book I sent you.
True. Yes, I haven't probably read in months actually.
Damn.
I gotta get back to the swing of things.
Sam Zukops, I like the idea of herbarium pieces also being part of this, but I think maybe later. We first wanna see how this series is like perceived in general before we go in and expand the concepts and stuff.
It will be hated.
You're
Then
just mad that you come in UK to get the Nipponite teas yourself.
I mean, I can pull some strings.
And I shall become Josh, Lord of Hatred.
What the fuck?
Cue the Dark Souls music in the health bar.
This was actually a reference to a different game, but okay.
It's first phase is Josh Lord of Art. Second one is Josh Lord of Hatred.
Anna is saying I glanced at the Lemuria pieces every now and then, but I never actually held up a magnifying glass up to the pieces. I felt like a kid looking at textbook murals of dinosaur books back when I saw them for the first time. Kind of gave me the same feeling.
That's kind of the idea. Yep. For people unaware, the whole thing, Lord of Hatred thing, there was a reference to Diablo.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So the newest game is called Diablo, Lord of Hatred. Main boss is Mephisto, one of the great evils. Never played it, and I think I will never play it because I really, really enjoy all the cutscenes they put into these games. But the gameplay looks... nah.
Yeah. I have to say the Diablo 4 with Lilith looks fantastic.
It's all the cutscenes are great and like the storytelling incredible. I also really enjoy the characters and stuff, but the gameplay itself, which makes up 90% of the whole game experience, I don't need that.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever a new game comes out, I watch like these cut-togethers of like cutscenes, basically like the game movie, and vicariously consume it that way.
Oh.
Because I think it's a quite fun world they built there, and so yeah. Petar Razakov, are the arms accurate though? Aren't they shorter? I think you're talking about the ammonite. We have no idea how long the arms of an ammonite were and could be, because we have not a single specimen with the arms preserved. We can only really speculate in most cases, and even if we knew it in one case, that would only tell us the arm length of one specimen, of one species.
Yep.
Yeah, we might have arms preserved, but it's
it's like so shittily.
Like,
it's like yeah, you can't even tell if it's the complete arms. So we might have the arm bases, maybe just. Yeah. Ammonites are fun in that case because their soft tissue was probably just as diverse as their shells. At least I would find it really weird if thousands upon thousands of different shell morphotypes would all house the same looking soft tissue animal. And we can already see it by proxy in a way, because we have now a few genera where we have the hooks preserved for the arms. Not the arms themselves, but the hooks. So they tell us a little bit about the arms. But these hooks are also so far only been found in one group of ammonites. That means whatever these ammonites did, others did not. It's really fun to muse about. Calablindo, we are thinking about doing another one of the pocket prehistory pieces. Maybe another dry piece, or maybe another in. No, I think for more, I think I would either do like another wet piece, but like vertical. There is still this Maraldictus here waiting. The best fish ever. Don't add me. Or another dry specimen. Maybe something lizardy. Or
I'm gonna say Robertia.
I mean, yeah, Robertia.
It's a Cynodon. People are gonna love that, I think.
Yeah. Like we could probably like print 10 of them, and they would all be gone.
Yeah.
Colorblind also suggesting amphibian. Yeah. There's several interesting amphibians that could work. Actually, I think we should have a look at the literature for Robertia. Because looking on Google quickly, I can't find anything on the postcrania. Or better images of the skull, even.
Maybe all of the postcrania was thrown away.
Maybe.
I'm going to slip away. Have a good one.
Yep. Good night.
See you.
So yeah.
See you all.
Well, I officially through with GW's documentation, minus a couple that I couldn't find because you probably misspelled them.
Oh, Josh,
Damn,
could you
shade.
do a Conodont?
Conodont, I actually have Conodont. I have a folder with like ideas. And I actually have a Conodont in there.
Conodont is like one of those long vertical ones.
Yeah, I was thinking like the weird horizontal one actually, Pandarodus, with a huge like element basket, Conodont element basket, and the flattened tail,
Yeah,
like horizontally flattened tail.
Yeah, but I'm saying, wait, what?
Yeah. Also one of the
The
larger ones.
horizontal tail? What?
Yeah. Look in chat. This guy.
Since when does it have horizontal thing?
Since ever.
I don't remember that being preserved.
No, I'm pretty sure it is.
Maybe it was. I don't know, man. Maybe his horizontally gifted.
Maybe he was horizontal. Oh, wait, is it a nearly complete specimen? Ah, no, that's a different genus. But is this a close relative?
Yeah, this guy's not complete. From what I remember.
Is there maybe, let's see. Is there a phylogeny in here?
No.
Postcranial. I've got a paper.
Oh.
Postcranial skeleton of Robertia brumiania, an early cynodont.
Probably. Just
Let me
what the-
download the PDF. Yep, it's letting me download the PDF. 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3, 2,
We're getting there.
1, 0. Let me open it. Alright, that's the skull. I'm gonna take a couple screenshots real quick. See if it figures the entire skeleton or not. As I pick up the hands. Please tell me you've got a whole come on. Oh, yes!
Ooh.
Jackpot.
Oh, we're jackpotting it.
Oh, we're jacking it. Wait.
Huh?
Oh, wait.
Huh?
There you go, Josh.
Excellent. Time for some funny scaling. Oh boy, this looks like it might be too large actually. Oh no. Did it say it would be 15 centimeters long?
It's That's what I read.
Yeah. Who wrote that on Wikipedia?
Well, someone who was wrong, I guess.
It might still fit if we curl the spine. Let me try to squeeze it into frame.
I think I'm gonna go to sleep, guys. See ya.
Oogie.
Bye.
Right.
And if then the head is also...
If you've got the head like curled inwards and you do it diagonally.
Yeah, good work.
Hang on.
I didn't take the tail here.
Oh, or perhaps if you go in top-down view, something along these lines.
Yeah, also I think it would be good to have the head in lateral.
Yeah, I mean, like, you could
Or
have it like a
largely
little
lateral at
turn.
least.
It's dead, so
Yeah.
it's not gonna mind.
I'm just breaking its neck.
How'd you acquire the specimen? Well,
It had an accident.
yeah, geckos seem to be like, at least in terms of the pose,
Yeah.
useful for this. I mean, they are fat little guys with short tails, so
Yeah.
cutie patooties.
Just a little guy. Yeah, a little bit more curling, and then maybe rotating the wool thing, so we have it slightly diagonally in the box,
Yeah.
like that. Yeah. So the head is flat against the wall here. That
No,
should
Levi with some
work.
Bilbo reference would have been really useful right about now.
Hmm? I mean, we can also scale it slightly down, so just say it's one of slightly smaller specimen.
Well, you can definitely tug the tail, I think. Little bit.
Yeah, and the limbs can be a little bit more tucked in and stuff. I'm keeping this one on for more skull ribs. Nice. Oh, just a little guy.
Oh,
I could see this guy
It's
having
good to
like the
know that we
colorful
have, like-
leopard gecko.
well, for what it's worth, at least we know what's really pushing the limit with this format.
Yep. Pigeon Hunter. Yes, it's Robertia. Okay, saving for now. I'm quickly getting something to drink, and then we're gonna start on Robertia. It's a little fucker.
Right. Right. First of November 2020. First. So. Mm.
Doop. Actually, let's have a look at some gecko dry specimens. Looks like if they're taken well care of, these things are usually really good looking. It's not a gecko, but just grabbing a few specimens here of various lizards in general. God, there's still this horrible, I think it's lost at this point, horrible specimen of huge extinct gecko.
Oh god, get that one.
It's a really stiff looking one. Oh no, I think it actually still exists. Oh, I found a colored image. Oh, Isaac.
Oh, hello, Zach.
Hi, gents. Just the two of you for tonight?
For
yeah,
now.
everyone else stepped already.
Yeah. Are we drawing geckos?
No. That's just
Oh.
references. Specifically the dead ones, because we are doing a little museum specimens of Robertia, the Cynodon.
Okay. Oh, pity. Because if you were doing something like a gecko or any sort of reptile, I had a funny idea for something. Do something that harkens to this image.
Oh, God. Maybe at some point. Doesn't work with the series we're doing right now.
Fair enough. The description on the post for this says it looks like the gecko is wearing a onesie.
Yes.
But personally, I feel like it's more like there's some sort of demonic possession going on with it. As in, the demon is crawling out of the host and shedding its mortal form behind.
I always thought these look very wholesome.
Have I just ruined that for you?
Yes, thank you.
Well,
Excellent.
you haven't ruined it for me because I don't see how you see it. So next time.
Yeah. Okay.
They could never ruin it for me.
24th of June 2024. 24th of June 2024. 23rd
And
of June.
Colorblindo, yes, Lyra Rapax is also at the back of my mind. For this in theory. Actually, Zach, I don't know if you have seen yet the series we are doing in the moment.
From inside my pocket. What does that mean exactly?
Well, we are doing something that I talked about the idea like years ago already. Series called Pocket Prehistory, where I do life-size drawings of extinct animals as if they were museum specimens in like jars and little boxes.
Oh, exhibits, that sort of thing. Right.
Not necessarily exhibits, more like collection specimens.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The sort of things you'd see on display in a cabinet or something like that.
Yeah. Like wet and dry specimens, pinned insects and stuff. Yeah.
Not necessarily living things.
Yeah. The deer came back to me because of DinoCon.
Okay, I've got a funny idea for you then.
Oh.
Have a preserved specimen that that is getting gnawed on by the sort of things that plague museum specimens, like carrion beetles or the flies having gotten to it.
Zach, we still want to keep it wholesome so kids will buy it too.
Yeah. Real quick, Barryox is asking, give me a prehistoric animal to draw.
T-Rex.
There you go. Smilodon.
No, you see.
I know you guys
The
crazy.
joke is that I didn't specify what T-Rex.
What do you mean?
There's a bunch.
There's only one T-Rex.
No, there's a bunch.
25th of March 2019.
Even several extinct ones.
Okay.
You see, the T can stand for various genera.
Oh, of course. Fair enough. Sorry, I thought you meant Tyrannosaurus Rex.
No. Just recently, I'm not sure you saw it, but we have a new Tylosaur.
Yeah, I saw the thing about that.
Yeah. I should turn off the grid. Yeah, better. I wish the skin of Lystrosaurus was already properly published. That would be a lot of help in this case.
Give me a random underrated prehistoric animal to draw.
Underrated? Numidicerium.
Oh, the Metaphyrium is a good one, actually, yeah.
And if you don't find anything, I can also provide the references.
I mean, you should show up quite easily, anyways. '30th of March 2020.
I mean, random paleo artist. I wouldn't say Ceratops is underrated. There's a lot of art of it at this point. It just is only has been published some time ago. Like it's rather fresh on the market. It first needs to establish itself as a household name.
Oh, wait, oh, crap, fuck. Right. My strategy is back to just guessing random genera and looking at Google results that show up that I haven't concluded yet. Which is actually quite fruitful so far.
I can also just look into my folder and shout random genera names at you.
We can do that some other time.
It's a fun little game.
For the whole family. 28th of June 2020.
What fun colors to give a small Dicynodons?
Something reddish, perhaps.
Have it go green because of the mold growing on it.
Zach, come
These are
on.
supposed to be pristine specimens.
Fine.
Hey, here, buy my drawing of a moldy Dicynodont.
This is
Hang it
not a
up on your wall.
specimen from J.K. Rowling's house, please.
What's that got to do with her? What's mold got to do with her?
Oh my god, you
She's
don't know
mold.
about the mold.
know. He doesn't know.
Why would I know?
Fair enough. However,
Well, if it's a preserved specimen, surely it would be somewhat discolored, I guess.
depends how fresh it is.
True.
Like that's why I looked at like geckos beforehand, preserved ones. If it's not a historic specimen, they oftentimes are still pretty nicely in the color department.
Yeah, like you go to a museum and they are good-looking specimens. They do like whole awards for like good taxidermy.
Yes, Barryox, Dunomiditherium. Yes.
Good.
And he has a random paleo artist. Make Ferenceratops a household name. The world is your oyster.
Different note. When you said, are you really going to be selling these photographs as merchandise in some way?
Dinocon, yes.
That's the idea, yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, these are going to be part of the stall.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we only do postcard size for now. So up to 15 centimeters long critters, or in this case a little bit longer, and we just had to squeeze it a little bit. And if it works out and we do a stall again, we would do maybe some more different formats. With the idea that in the end you could have something like your own biodiversity wall, basically. With different sized jars and boxes filled with all of prehistory. Maybe expanding into herbarium stuff too. We'll see. Something like a mottled coloration here in the back. Not quite Turing pattern, maybe.
Random petty artist. I feel like a tiny Dicynodon should be called like a peak or a marmot, just some kind of small mammal. We actually talked about this earlier. You might have missed that. That Josh. Part of it, like, a couple of people think, like, Dicynodons might have been more colorful than comparable modern mammals, on account of the fact that it's before mammals were forced to live at night and underground due to dinosaurs being so dominant, which is why most mammals lost the ability to see color. Like,
Yep.
primates just re-evolved that skill.
Yeah, primates are very weird in that sense that we got it back, and it's not as powerful as like in birds or reptiles. Like, no, I think maybe a little bit of elephant freckles could play in here. I think I will just Google quickly chonky lizard for some inspiration. There's so many overweight bearded dragons here.
Ah, poor guys.
Blindo's asking if we can buy the postcards if we don't go to DinoCon.
Don't know yet. Maybe we'll make it a thing on Studio 252 MOA.
Robertia Chukups is asking, is this Robertia a taxidermied skin, as were the birds yesterday, or is it based on various reptile specimens which are generally wet preserves in formaldehyde, getting yellowish, bluish tin in the process, and only taken out for study?
More the latter one, although there's also dried specimens of lizards. God, that's a so many fat bearded dragons. People, please. What are we doing? Oh, maybe some subtle olive green tones in here would be fun. But very dark. Past the shoulders here.
Oh. God damn it.
Back in a minute.
Beep, beep. Oh, it would be fun if these guys had like iron deposits in their little tusks. Making these orange. Because of the green and blue, it has a little bit of a duck right now.
A little bit, yeah. 6th of February 2021.
Okay, back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
And I bring nachos.
Nachos. Ooh.
Oh, God, don't make me hungry.
Bonjour.
It's the nav.
Ah.
Hello, Nav.
We are doing dead babies today.
Nope, not babies.
It's actually
adults.
just small. Although it certainly gives baby vibes.
It is baby, but like in the colloquial sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what intended.
Because yes, we are doing the baby. A little guy.
Hmm.
Mm. 25th of December 2023. God damn, Christmas stream proper. Oh, yeah, Christmas Eve, 25th of December 2023. Okay.
2023.
Because
When Josh comes to town.
Barriox, yes, the Spinosaurus salt glands use have been heard in these circles.
Indeed.
The what now?
If only someone had drawn Spinosaurus yesterday, then they could have featured it.
Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be you, no. Most
I've
certainly
never drawn
not.
Spinosaurus in my life.
No. You haven't drawn Spinosaurus
11
about 14
times.
different times within the last 8 years. On stream alone.
And a few times for commissions.
Yeah.
I illustrated part of a book that is largely about Spinosaurus. It never happened.
Yeah, it wouldn't be you.
It's a lie.
I wanted to know, I mean, is it as hot right now in where you are than in our low countries?
It is really damn hot, yes. it's been a pain, but I'm coping. I'm trying.
Over here it got to 27 degrees. But very doable still.
Yeah. We're having 30s tomorrow, and actually going to the sea, but the beach will be a bit hot.
Yeah, when your feet begin to burn on the sand, it's usually a bad sign.
Mm,
Yeah, that does. Mm.
at least there's some little more air in there.
Also, when doing vacation in Denmark, I always quite liked running through the dunes where the sand is oftentimes really hot in the wind shade, and then coming out onto the beach and into the water with the feet. Oh, nice. Unless it got windy, and then your feet were suddenly in an air scrape.
Hmm. 7th of June 2020.
Oh, day after my birthday.
Oh no.
Really feels like
It's gonna be some fuckery again. Hang on, I got to check some shit. 7th of June 2020. What? So it's gonna be 6th. So. Ceratops. Right, so those are the 5th.
Ursu Lamojo. Welcome to streams. Thank you for the follow. Also, I missed apparently Maniac April Angel. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oh, Ines, did you see Amelia's list with all the T-Rexes?
Mm,
21st of July 2019.
really not making any of us younger.
Oh, shut up. I will not deal with this bullshit.
I will not stand for it. What you gonna do about it, Austrian man? Invade France?
Okay, why am I getting shit for that now?
I don't know. It just
You
came
guys
to
are
my
like,
mind.
yes, I will pass through Belgium, but you will surely piss off no one as I invade France, and then I'll do it again.
Hmm.
Motherfucker, our ambitions have always been down in the Balkans. The one time we were like properly beefing with France was like Napoleonic Wars.
Yeah, I really wonder which part of the Austrian Empire was in direct contact with France at this time.
Yeah, well,
Makes you wonder.
I sure, Spanische Erbfolgekrieg or whatever. True, that as well.
Hmm.
Like in recent memory, relatively speaking. That's you guys, not us.
I lost track of all the European wars at some point. So.
In recent memory, like you got beaten by the Italians at Vittorio Veneto, and never fought a war again.
Good times. Oh, Ines, I posted the list in stream materials. So I was wrong. It wasn't Amelia who posted that. Amelia just reposted it. So I think I will give the overall specimen a slight yellowish tint. There we go.
They do tend to lose a bit their color when they die.
Yeah, but it's hard to say that with synapsid.
Sure.
So still not quite sure how to do the skin texture here with a little paddly stuff going on.
Was on the 15th of July 2023. 15th of July. 14th.
Diffusion in that file. Cause of faith.
"28th of October 2024. 28th of October 27th.
Do we already have an abstract book for Dinocon or something like that?
We have a program, but I don't think we have an. Was there actually an abstract book last time? I don't remember.
Not
I
really.
don't
No, it was a program, but like
Yeah. I mean, it's not a conference, so.
exactly.
Is the program online or is
Yeah.
it still?
Yeah, hang on. I can
Let me check for that.
get it to you real quick.
Schedule and activities. That.
Oh, you got it already?
Yes.
Okay, never mind then.
Days. Dempsey, Lomax.
Wait, hang on.
Didn't
Mira, didn't you say you were gonna work with Lomax in Vienna?
Vilex is gone for
Wait, Vilex
quite
is
a
gone.
while.
I forgot. Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry. Well, I guess Lomax is like speed running Vienna to London.
Yeah. Is Felix coming too?
No, Vilex is not coming.
Yeah, no, but honestly, that sounds like a Dean thing to do.
Yeah. Like he will be there by 11. Already at the opening ceremony at 9:30.
Honestly, no idea how he's supposed to do that.
Vilex said he was gonna be in Vienna on the, I want to say 20th, 21st ish.
Mm. God, annoying. There would be a dinosaur showing.
I think it's actually gonna be two of them.
Hmm.
19th of January 2019.
Timane's talk being just surviving Earth. Why?
Yep.
Just before
Yeah.
using the ceremony.
Yeah. It's quite beautiful.
Comical almost.
But it also shows like that Tim Haynes is a really good storyteller because his title like just entices you. You're like thinking, okay, like because surviving Earth, like in the why why survive, why make this show? Oh, like
Indeed.
what's the catch here? It draws you in. Why this title? So many whys.
Look, it's Yash, you're on TV.
Nah, it's not TV.
By the way, the booking for the workshop is open today.
Ooh, didn't see that yet.
For
Nice.
people that are interested in attending.
Yes.
Hmm.
For people unaware, I will head the advanced paleo art workshop. So it's not quite for the small artists.
Hmm.
That's Dane Pavitt's
29th
job.
of July. Apologies.
Gesundheit.
Bloody hell.
Are you also doing the beginner paleo art workshop or just the advanced one?
Nope. As I said, I'm
No,
only doing the
it's-
advanced.
Dane Pavitt is doing the beginner one, right?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Dan Pavitt. At least on Twitter, they have not advertised it yet.
No, there will be one. It's on the schedule.
Yeah, on the schedule, but usually like when there would be like posts about the workshops specifically. I don't see that yet. Or maybe they haven't done it on Facebook yet. On Twitter.
It's like 3 times 2 hours. I don't know who they will get for that. It's not on the website.
What is not on the website?
No, it's on the website. Like it's in the schedule on the website, but the person that will organize that is not on the website, which is a bit weird. You would have thought that for such a big thing, they would have already booked someone.
Reservoirman is asking, for a Tirishan formation composition, do you think a swarm of anerognathids being hunted by a larger pterosaur could work?
I don't think so, because I see there's no like pterosaur really with like good signs for like something like aerial hawking combat. That sense.
Yeah.
There's like no evidence for stuff like this so far. I would love if we got something like this, but I suspect that birds just fundamentally are better for this. The only way like I could see another pterosaur hunting pterosaurs hunting each other in the air would be like with their faces, which might
Like
work if like the
dimorphodon?
difference in size is like substantial, but you don't really have that in Tirishan.
Mm. Clearly, also there's also birds of prey in China with co-occurring with anerognathids, so like Sinonis and like birds with actual good adaptations for not necessarily pursuit predation, but at least for predation.
Yep.
7th of January 2024.
Almighty Fart King, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow.
Beautiful name.
I hope you have a pleasant evening, sire. May you guess in peace.
The best fart upon you.
Okay, getting there. With this little guy here. Not much more really to do. A little bit of cleanup and refinement for the most part.
Yeah, honestly, I was looking at Tezuka's schedule to see what talk you could be interested for these kinds of postcard, but unless you want to do like a Spinosaur Thief, I don't really see.
Yeah, no, I mean we have already Pterosaur also now.
Mm.
So we have something for that. I will probably do another Pterosaur. We could do like of course not Spinosaurs, but maybe a little fish from Kem or Baharia.
Mm. You know as well as me that all the cool fish are gigantic from there.
Unfortunately, one of the coolest fish from Kem though is tiny, but named after Paul Sereno. Serenictis or Serenoictis. It's a really cool little behir or biker or whatever you want to call it. Let me grab it. It's really cool because these guys usually are super long. And this guy is super short and small. Which is just wow. Is this like a little jab at Serena, or is it an homage? I am not sure.
Sexiest man ever, Paul Sereno.
But gets the smallest biker named after it. Smallest and shortest. Like
a fish proportionally inversionally proportional to its ego.
Probably. Funny enough, the holotype was missing the head, and then the new specimen that I posted in chat was published a few years ago by Sereno. William Productions, I'm not gonna do Archaeotherium head on a wall because Archaeotherium's head is huge. These are supposed to be life-size. Makes it a little bit hard.
I mean, it could be possible, but that would make a lot of postcards. You probably have to dedicate all the streams for the next 3 months.
You can
You
only
gotta collect them all to put them
only
together.
get a part of the Archaeotherium.
You put it together and it looks like those stupid taxidermized lions from the 1500s.
Oh god, yes. There we go. How? Let's check how that looks. Maybe without the white background here. Ooh, I think maybe in the plain plywood box might look better. How does it look with a black paper underneath?
That little animal will definitely be a bit oily. Like those naked cats.
Oh god.
Have you ever seen the damages that naked cats can do to a white sofa?
No. Is it one of these cases? Oh, I wanted a cat, but didn't want to deal with like all these hairs, and the alternatives I got was worse.
25th of September 2023.
I have to say, unless you are allergic to cat hairs, I do not get why you want a hairless cat. But even then, get another pet.
See, since you have cats at home, you have probably noticed that where they mark, they leave usually a little black mark because of all the oil there is on the.
I actually did not notice that. Because our guys
maybe
all
look.
mark outside.
Even on the I mean, we have white walls, so that's also not helping.
No,
probably.
but even like yes, like the first cat we ever had, when he got old, he marked a few times on the wall, and it was a white wall, but I never noticed anything there. Maybe it was also because we usually instantly noticed and like cleaned it. The shoulder here.
We can get TikTok.
There we go.
Fifth of November 2023.
This hairless cat.
Well,
Oh Jesus!
the blame is on me. Yep. Yeah. Look at this, he never talk text.
Hmm. Oh. Damn.
Owner broke.
Yeah, that's cat markings. I know mine, which has fur. Or also those kind of markings, but less so. But with things cats with their skin very greasy and very dirty usually, they leave a lot of shit around.
Yeah.
What joy. Didn't know that. Okay. Done with Robertia.
Hurrah!
He will probably get a little card here.
Mm.
What? Why is... Oh, because I accidentally used the world thing here. Okay. Wait, what? Still? Why? Oh, because okay. Now that works. It's a little label. It's also in the box. Yep. I suppose we have 6 pocket prehistory pieces now. Woohoo!
December 2019.
Let me save these now as separate PNGs as well.
the last paleo stream of the 2010s featured Lambeosaurus vitulicola asphaltovelata in Nigerbaton. Fun fact.
Damn. I think I remember the Nigerbaton.
And a boulder.
It's a boulder.
Hey, buddy, little guy. No, not on the mouse, not on the mouse.
Ah, once again.
15th of June 2020.
The joy of having a cat, to disillusion of having a cat, gets bed run pretty quickly.
Okay, it's saving this. Nipponitis. There we go. Also, before someone complains, yes, I'm putting them into stream gallery.
Yeah.
It's 4th of August 2019.
Oh, what is that? Another one joins in.
Yes. And
Hello, Grace.
Bonjour.
Hello.
Hello.
I see that although you have painted some labels, they do not have any information on them.
Not yet. I'm doing that after stream.
I'm Oh, hi,
And-
Grace.
Hi. And you are also labeling the wet specimens?
Yes, they also get labeled.
Good.
He's in good spirits, Grace. Does this stream please you?
It's more like, as somebody who deals with specimens and who work alongside collections, the not only chain of custody, but retention of data gets hammered into you.
Now, if you look on streams, this is the kind of information that's supposed to go on here.
Mm-hmm.
It will not go too much into detail, as it's not a real collection. I will not give it collection numbers stuff, but genus and species name, who described it, when it was described, and where it was found,
Good.
and when like rough time when it's from.
And you could give it collection numbers and make that a little collection to have.
I mean, yes,
like,
this could be the collection.
It's your
collection
collection.
model.
Yeah,
It's the Paleostream Museum
true,
collection.
true. Okay.
Yeah, to answer your question, Zach, anytime that I can give Yoshua shit is a good time for me.
Thank you.
Naturally. You keep some
Josh,
strange.
Costi put it on his own platform.
You keep some strange company, Josh.
Yeah. And then there's you.
Wait, does this mean I'm normal?
No.
No,
You are worse.
17th of August 2019.
Excellent. I was hoping that was the answer.
Fuck. Right now.
Silulu,
Yeah.
sorry day. Yes, yes, like paper, like wear and tear and stuff like that for the labels. I want to add that too. Yes. No, absolutely. You actually can see it already, like in like it's like wrong one here. Like the corners of the sheet here, I rounded out a little bit. I made it slightly uneven. You see when I scroll up and down. It's like a fake sheet of paper, of course, but Yep. Grace, actually, if you have like some interesting looking rectangular containers for wet specimens specifically, or dry specimens, that could be like a template for something like this.
So we use archival trade, and we don't have a wet collection at site. We did over at Texas, but it has been a hot minute since I was last there.
Time to message Kenny.
I was gonna say, I think most wet collections in general are more in jars.
Yeah, that's the issue I came across. Like, it just fits so much better to put this into these rectangular containers
So that you don't
for
have to,
these postcard
do some warping.
sized things. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, so much easier to paint because you don't have to work so much with like distortion because of the curvature of the glass and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah. Sorry, I talked over you.
Josh, you know what has a good wet collection?
Paris?
The Galerie d'Anatomie Comparée in Paris.
Yeah. I mean, also Berlin has a huge collection on display and stuff.
Yeah.
There's certainly no shortage of vet collections. Problem is finding the right ones. Also, like finding photos of these containers with a plain background and not like half the collection behind it, so it can be used as a good reference. I'm doing a little bit of photo bashing with these things.
Sure.
I mean, yeah, you're gonna get a little discoloration in. Let's call this formaldehyde.
Yeah. Ooh. Dynamo, that is actually pretty nice bird indeed. Size-wise. Nice. I will add it to the file as a potential.
Just,
It always has a pose of a collection specimen. My God.
It's usually how unprepared collection specimens are. Like they are in the position in which the animal died.
Okay, but for the last piece, we wanted to do something not pocket prehistory.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was gonna say, if you do a bird specimen for your little museum, you could do spread wings.
What?
Spread wings. It's a form of specimen like collection and display.
I think I know what you mean.
Oh, I think
When you have a bird specimen, when you have a bird specimen, because there is so little flesh, if you clean out the bits that are definitely going to rot and then pin it into place, it will dry into a a pose that is then usable for things like feather position placement.
Yeah. I just googled it. I know what you mean. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Something to consider.
I mean, this guy would also be small enough to do it with.
The thing with spread wings is, I think you're limited only in your magnification. Sorry, I just. Oh well.
Yeah.
So I think I did a mallard when Kenny taught me. And then he did some kind of smaller bird. But hypothetically, if you were doing it under magnification, you could probably do that with like a hummingbird.
Yeah. I see hummingbird specimens on Google where they did that. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Must be a pain.
Well, it's also possible that there is so little flesh on those guys that...
It's true, and it's all at the base in hummingbirds. Yeah.
Yeah. So you have very little that you need to trim away, and it'll dry out very quickly regardless.
That is true. Yeah.
Good luck stuffing an hummingbird.
Okay.
Nope. What would you even put? Like one thread of wool?
You could have a pair of spread wings and then a complete specimen.
Yeah.
October 2019.
Yeah, I need to make a few more boxes and jars and stuff, so it feels a little bit more varied.
Maybe you can look into like some of the photos I have of Vienna.
Maybe something turns up there. The problem is always with the jars specifically, like getting a neutral background.
No, the ones in Vienna are in front of like the ones that are in an exhibit at least.
Okay.
I was gonna ask, would you consider doing something like maceration in progress?
Probably not, because we want to try to sell these at DinoCon. Yeah. It's supposed to be still relatively attractive to children and parents. We might expand upon it though if that is a success.
I was gonna say you could do it just kind of for fun.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to end up in the collection.
No, that is true. Maybe at some point. But I first wanted to like build up a certain collection before we expand on that.
Well, if you do ever need reference pictures, I have an entire shelf full, set of shelves full of them.
Yes. And Ina said it's an incredible idea. Yes, please make the T-Rex leech General Craig.
Have you thought about just taking normal jars, like normal jars you can find in the trade, and just filling them with formaldehyde-looking liquid?
Yeah, I could also do that in theory. Just need to get one. I wouldn't know where I would get it around here necessarily, and I honestly don't want to buy something specifically for that. But I think I still have like a few little plastic and cardboard boxes laying around that I could photograph. as like
Yeah,
templates for
then-
like dry specimens and stuff. Or I could just ask, like, I know enough people working in collections to ask for like little, can you take a photo with your phone of one of your empty collection boxes? Let's see, what to do for the last piece. Doop.
The last bit.
The last piece of tonight.
Last piece tonight. John, no.
with John
Yes.
Paleostream.
Quick, somebody put that together in Photoshop.
Not it.
Where's Enteriano when you need him?
On vacation.
What? Impossible. Hilarious. I'm just looking through Paleo News if something interesting is here that we have not covered yet. Probably a lot, actually.
Oh, so fucking much.
Just need to get to the good stuff. Also, let's have a look in stream ideas. What people posted, maybe. Cotosaurus. I don't think I have done this guy. Club-tailed sauropod. How much do we have of this guy? Cotosaurus.
Nothing be here for long.
From India. Oh, damn, they have a skeletal mount, although that is a very old one. Still drags its tail. Fun. Okay, what else was suggested? Bentonics. A weird mole rat. Pariosaur and... What? Sure, we have a new koala. Gerarus. Funky spiny insect. That guy's wings honestly might be not too complex. Could also be done as a pin specimen. Ryan Steed, why would you suggest basal echinoderms? No.
Frustrating, I have basically almost no pictures of the actual rectangular jaws.
Atiracan stuff. Oh, spiny millipede from Mason Creek. Largocephalosaurus. Also fun. Again, Ryan Seed with a Graptolite suggestion? Damn. Oh, Rugose Corals. I feel like there's something that was published recently that I absolutely wanted to draw, and now I have totally forgotten about it. I'm just waiting to stumble upon it again, so it's like, oh, true, that thing.
Just recently.
Oh, Heterohyes.
By recently, what do you mean?
Last few months.
That's not
In my book, it is recently.
Feasibly search in Paleo News the space where there is like 20 new papers every day.
Yes. Chemolictus already done. Oh, giant amphisbaenian. Gulopithecus coming in with more monkey cruise ideas. Already done this guy. Already done this guy. Already done Mistralats Darko. Let me also open my inspiration folder. Oh, yes, these big Bibles. I remember these guys.
Trying to remember shit you might have mentioned in VC, but nothing from the top of my mind.
Really
Nope, I'm coming
always,
up empty as well.
I should always like note stuff like this down before I forget it. My God, Ryan Steed coming in with all the echinoderms. most complex crinoid ever. My God.
Seventh of August 21. This can't be. I had this one already. I did, yes.
Yes, no, Hogs, in that particular moment, that was Bernie Sanders, not an echinoderm. However, no, I will not elaborate.
Mm,
Yeah, 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 yeah.
could it be one of those new sauropods?
Maybe. I mean, there were several.
Mm,
Also, most of them were like, eh. Not bad, but all not really good.
I mean, usual sauropod shit.
29th December 2019.
Yeah, most recent sauropods were like, that's certainly a sauropod. Ooh, what was this new Devonian lungfish? It's open access. How's the material? Not bad for a lungfish. But not enough to really tell me much. Oh wait, have I done the Saltosaurus?
Have you settled on thing you'll be doing for the last stream? Out of interest.
No.
It's trying to remember it.
My
Okay.
old brain cannot move it anymore.
Oh, that reminds me. In a few days, Yoshua, we're going to be the same age for the, what?
For a
week?
few days.
8 days? Yeah.
Oh my god.
How old's that? 33?
Yep.
Oh
My god, like the game.
Oh my god.
What's Nathan about?
16th of October 2023.
Oh.
15th of October.
Oh, true, there was a juvenile of there we go. Nuquinosaurus. That was a fun one. Ammonites. Cetaceans.
Perfect. Yeah, remember this guy.
Already did this guy. Lagomorph. Oh, of course. Naga Titan.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, of
First
course.
sauropod from Thailand.
Hmm.
The material
Okay.
isn't the best, but I mean, they worked so long on that. A Yuholo palm.
Okay. 29th of January 2024.
Those you know in Avatar text.
I'm afraid to look. Oh no. No, Hox, I don't intend to make it blue. But literally a paleomeme at this point.
December 2024.
Let's see. Okay. It's quite a big one. What other stuff was found here again? We have Iguanodontians, Psittacosaurus. There's always Psittacosaurus. Why do you even try? Siam raptor. Something Carcharodontosaur. Boris. There's a toposaur material here? Damn.
I mean, Varanosuchus is from Thailand, so checks out.
Is this one also going to be one of the pocket things? The preserved thing?
How
No,
would that work?
its height will not be life-sized.
I mean, you could do a baby.
We do not do babies.
We that's cheating.
Even
That's
the babies
cheating.
would be a very big one.
Even the baby would not fit. Like a big sauropod egg is like football size.
Like maybe an egg at the embryo stage.
No. Also, we don't do that. Again.
Yeah.
Also, no body parts. Because honestly, I think that's lame. Now let's do a vertical one.
Sleepy T-Rex has suggested something in other talk.
I'm deadly afraid to look. Nah, not
Nothing good
again.
with it.
Not again. Also, good night, Cellulosaurus. Vex just recently did like stream members as like the invincible memes.
Where is that image? I haven't seen it.
You are also on there.
10th of November 2020.
I don't think I have. It might be on Twitter under ORC Pele stream. Wait a second. Let's see. What do we have here? Found it. And 3 materials.
Their spelling needs work. I do not recognize all of the people in it. Or at least the illustrations as they matched people.
Yep, there is various people in there.
Yep. I mean,
I
given
think that must be Dilo. Yeah. You're
Dilo
right,
is
Dennis.
in there. Dilo is in
Conquest.
frontal.
8th of 2023.
That's probably the badassest representation of Dilo ever done in any piece of media.
I stand by that with how ugly the image that it's being memed on is, I don't feel bad about being left out.
God.
I mean, it's very specifically like a villain poster. It's like-
Yeah. What? Are you saying that I'm not, evil? That I'm not capable of villainy?
I didn't say that.
I think you might be among the most capable of evil among us.
Yeah.
I would hope so.
Want to put that to the test?
Do you really want to?
Do you remember the give me your finger image, Zach?
I don't remember that, no.
Maybe for the better.
While somebody goes find that, I was going to say, yeah, airfare has increased significantly in the past few months. However, I'm reasonably confident I could still afford a ticket to England at this point.
You're welcome to try.
Join us at DinoCon this year at Birmingham. There might be murder.
And merchandise.
And merchandise.
And I suppose those two things are not necessarily mutually exclusive.
Merchandise at the con, murder at the pub.
Not all acts of evil are murder.
Also bold of you to assume
But certain
that
acts
I'm
of
actually
murder
going to
can be
be at
excused.
DinoCon this year.
I mean, it could be on the way.
I mean, you're probably the likeliest person to be at DinoCon without being at DinoCon.
I'm not sure I follow. What do you mean?
You live in the same country than DinoCon. Like, it's
You could just show
easier
up
for you
without
to
attending.
get around with the lads instead of, like, Nick.
I mean, I don't know how quickly from your place you could be in Birmingham, but just joining for like half a day on the
from it.
outside.
Nick, look in stream materials.
Ah, right.
Yes.
Well, if it does come to that, you can have my left index finger. Specifically because I don't actually feel anything in it.
That's very good.
Uteraptor asking, why is there an A in Dromaeosaur if it if it don't show up in pronunciation, it does show up in the pronunciation if you are not English.
15th of July 2024.
It makes more sense if you consider Latin phonetics.
Yeah.
What was? I didn't catch what you said earlier, Armin, about when I said I can't feel anything in my left finger anyway. What did you say?
That's probably not good.
Well, I know exactly why why that is, and that's because I cut it with a knife once and severed the nerves in it.
Oh.
Yeah, that explains that.
Good thing is I can pick up hot plates with my left hand without complaining too much.
Mm.
You know, you got to take the good with the bad.
I mean, that sounds a little bit like saying, oh, it's so much easier to exploit me these days.
Not really.
15th of March 2020.
We have crossed the Rubicon.
Yeah. But it after the correct Latin pronunciation of Dromaeosaurus should probably be something like Dromaeosaurus instead of Dromei. Just that in modern pronunciation, everybody does the I as A in most languages. Probably because in Portuguese, you don't really have that kind of vowel that is still retained in some Latin languages, and so you just replace it by the E sound.
I still need to watch Invincible, actually.
I need to pick it up again. I'm behind by quite a few seasons at this point.
Ooh. Where did you get up to?
I only watched season 1 and 2.
Why are we streaming from inside your pocket?
Hello, Tim.
Pocket prehistory!
Ah, I see.
Yes, it all makes sense. Wait a think about it.
From a certain point of view.
From a certain point of view.
From my point of view, the Jedi are evil.
We already got the Star Wars jokes out of the way, like at the beginning of the stream.
Yeah, there was sand
Same.
involved.
Of course there was.
Yeah. And Anakin jokes and lies by the council.
Oh yeah, we had these
Those
too.
are quite common.
Yes. There's so many lies by the council. And we are currently on the last piece of tonight. Afterwards, maybe a little bit of potpourri. Not potpourri, crab game.
Crab game.
Yes,
Good.
Yes. I'm so rusty when it comes to the races.
Oh
I
god.
will miss the only crab game.
Yash, I thought I was the one who played Ethnoguesser. What do
I
you mean
knew
you're rusty
someone
when it
would-
comes to the races?
Oh god almighty.
God had nothing to do with it.
I'm painfully aware of that.
Yeah, yes, it does. I ever heard about this little thing called the Babel Tower?
What?
That's language, not race.
Well, actually, if you follow accordingly the sayings of the Bible, wait a fucking second. If you follow accordingly the Bible, like they do the Babel Tower, and then afterwards they all die in the flood.
Yes. Wait.
Ah,
Yeah.
there's a bit of a plot issue here.
You know what? Yeah, now you mention it.
Well, you'll see.
God's beta reader didn't really pay attention, I suppose. Should have told him about that.
It makes sense if, if races are real and biblical kinds are real and kinds and races are the same.
Yes.
Oh, we're bringing back baraminology.
I was gonna say I'm not liking where this is going.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm just discovering ever more reasons to dislike creationism.
Tim, I'm gonna send you a quick update on the list.
Joy, yes.
And checks it twice.
Hang on, by the way. Oh, there we go. I've worked for the entire thing that JW had done years ago, so now I'm back to just guessing random tags and looking them up in Google.
Holy peak, actually. Wait a second. Armin, look at this in other talk.
Oh, that goes hard, actually, yeah.
Now, it's a little bit of a shame that they use papyrus for the letter in the middle.
What would you think of a new idea for a little game called Yosho Guesser? Basically, the point of the game is that you try to guess the way Yosh misorthographed the name of prehistoric animal.
Yes, I will hunt
That would
you
actually be
down.
kind of funny.
Matt, word of advice, don't come to DinoCon.
I want it fucking expensive.
Well, there are some advantages to being poor then, I guess.
Piece of sack.
You are poor too.
I know.
We're all Europors.
That's why I can make that joke.
Speak for yourselves.
Well, except for you. Sorry, Grace. You're sticking to the banking firm funding PaleoStream. The cabal's financier.
I mean, I was objecting to the Euro part, but sure.
Let's make Grace poor as well so she can join our ranks.
I think the only point, given what she's just mentioned, we have to make her Euro.
I mean, I don't think Grace would object to that part.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, there
Join
is
us.
a relatively easy way to do this, but I don't think that any of y'all are willing to take that on.
You mean marriage, don't you?
Yeah.
I don't think I would be a very eligible bachelor, honestly.
Tim, I am more than a decade older than you. I would certainly have some feelings about that.
See, that's what I mean.
Mhm.
And I'm assuming not the good kind.
More
Well,
like, more along the lines of, you're not finished yet. You're still a kid.
Yeah.
Not
well
in a
done,
bad way.
Grace. You will
Not in a
not be
bad way.
indicted in the files.
In kind of that, like, I don't know, it's an inexperience, or rather an experience gap where I think I would feel, I don't know, I would feel like I would be running on some assumptions about your experience level by trying to substitute my experience level. And so it would just be like, I don't know.
Fuck is any of this
Doing
going right now?
finances
Where
and
the fuck is any of this
budgeting,
going?
or-
Honestly, Grace, I wouldn't fear anything about Tim's experience. What I would fear is his experience with women.
Thank you.
That is very much not where I'm going with this. I'm going more so in the like managing life as an adult.
Life experience. Yeah, I don't know jack shit.
Taking on like auto and home loans. Managing
Insurance?
tax
What the
deadlines,
fuck is that?
insurance. Yeah.
Oh,
I
you
have
don't.
so much more experience dealing with insurance and banks. And let me tell you what, if
It
I were in a
sucks.
relationship with somebody who didn't have all that experience, and I started applying my own experience levels, I don't know that we would have. I don't know that we'd be getting along in the moment.
I think there's a criterion. Who here is
Yeah.
somewhere around 30 and has experience in taxes?
I wouldn't call what I have experience in taxes.
Nor me.
I just do them and hope for the best.
I mean, so do I.
And usually I'm a little late on that.
Yeah. Once you have applied for a home loan, I think that is an experience in anxiety and actual genuine tedium that does to some extent shape your personality.
Mm-hmm.
You would not believe how many forms and how many documents you have to gather up, and it's just waiting for people to get back to you. And also, because it's a hard credit check, your credit score is going to suffer for it. Yeah. I don't know how I found myself in a position where I'm good at being a capital A adult, but like, someone let me. Someone lets me. Like, why am I allowed to drive? Why am I allowed to own a house?
Why am I allowed to drive? I shouldn't. That's why I decided for myself I
mean,
will
yeah,
not.
Josh. I honestly, no offense. I don't trust you to drive.
Yeah, I don't trust myself to drive. That's why I don't. Although in theory I can.
Do you have a license?
Yes. My grandpa and uncle have. I mean, my grandpa's dead, but my uncle has a driving school.
Oh,
I guess what I'm coming around to as my point is I have enough experience to better mask the imposter syndrome when it comes to doing the capital A adulting.
imposter syndrome for being an adult.
Zach,
4th of March 2024.
Zach, you're with very few exceptions, most people are simply pretending that they are adults and like behaving accordingly. In my mind, I am still 16 and shouldn't be allowed to do anything.
Yeah.
Oh no, I get that. Everyone's just Everyone's just bullshitting their way through everything.
Yeah. But at this point, I'm good enough at it that it's only when I decide to say, yeah, I actually do have imposter syndrome about being an adult that I think it's obvious.
Hmm.
What is that?
I'm
I heard
currently
something. Oh my god, third rate tonight.
With 18 people.
Yes, yes. Kaki Moisi, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the little raid. Welcome in. Hello, is it boiling? If you mean the weather over here, no. If you mean the image,
isn't it hot?
No.
Isn't it hot where you are?
It went up to 27 degrees, but now it's good.
A whole 27 degrees.
You know that temperature works differently in Europe. 27 degrees is fucking hot over here.
Bonjour, bonjour.
Guys, it is going on 6 in the evening and it is still 28 degrees.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean, that was the case. We're going up to 34 on Tuesday.
My
I'm not excited for it.
But yeah, people who joined, welcome to Pelistream. Thank you for joining us tonight. I hope you guys had a beautiful stream. What were you doing? And yeah, if you have any questions about what we are doing here on the channel, don't be shy to ask. They're doing French jokes. My God.
Well,
Yeah, it's a
nah,
French
perhaps you'll
community.
enjoy them.
We have our own French.
We have the
I'm
French.
an asset.
I was going to say, we have French at home.
Deploy the tactical French.
Deploy the tactic. Yes.
It's too bad that we don't have Sly around.
Launching my intercontinental baguette straight.
My God. I am the tactical French and Sly is the intercontinental one.
True. We have French Canadians here too. For context, for the Raiders.
The inferior type of Frenchman.
I'm sure they would have many things to say about that.
Yeah.
Luckily, I don't care for their opinion.
Probably with very funny accent too.
I'm sorry, it's coming from you. But only every second is legible. Is brilliant now. Like I don't think if I didn't know you, I would have understood any what you just said. So that's the comedy.
Not gonna lie.
18th of December 2023.
Somebody fix it.
Like, of all the people, Nav, you have the strongest accent, like without a doubt.
Yeah, definitely.
Lola 147, there are currently 6 of us in chat. In the voice chat.
Indeed.
Only one's drawing though, so.
Yeah. Let me zoom out.
Yeah.
Currently doing
the rest of us are
Naga
just
Titan.
the voices in his head.
Yeah. One is drawing, the others are like Grand Viziers that instead of telling him to arm the Janissaries, are actively asking him to save his artwork regularly. By the way, Yash.
Yeah, what
I'm getting to
something
that.
saving artwork.
Saving private
I heard.
artwork.
Oh,
And you're sure that you're painting on the right layer?
I'm on the fog layer, so yeah. Although I was on the wrong layer just a minute ago. For just a second. There we go. For context, the guy I'm doing here right now, that's a new sauropod dinosaur that was described just like what? What is it now? Like 2 weeks ago? It's
Yeah.
the first named long-necked dinosaur from Thailand. It's quite large fella, like over 28 meters long, I think. Called Naga Titan.
I mean, as far as names go, that's not half bad.
Yeah, no, there is certainly worse dinosaur names.
Guys, I think I'm gonna start crying.
Why?
Our
This
talk
is good
text.
news. You can finally be bees.
Please observe the note at the end and the number it has in the list as of right now.
Oh,
100.
poor Armin. I mean, you took on this by yourself, right? This was
I
entirely
brought this upon
voluntary?
myself, I'm aware, but still.
Yes.
Technically, I brought this upon you.
One minute.
Yeah, but you're smart enough to dip out after the first, like,
Well,
20 things we did.
I brought it up to you, and you went, "All right, let's do it," and then you actually kept going.
We're mad enough to continue, yeah.
Share the chart. Maybe I can find some.
We're gonna have to
Okay.
talk to you about your hubris, Armin.
No, I don't have a hubris. I'm just that good. Maybe even better than the gods.
No, see, genuinely, no, this is true because Armin takes on big projects and actually finishes them, and I do the same and just stop doing it halfway through.
Have you tried seeing someone to see if you might have ADHD?
Who?
Speaking
Me?
as someone
Or Tim?
Tim. Speaking as somebody who was recently diagnosed.
I have considered it because every time someone says, "Ah, that's a hallmark sign of ADHD," I'm like, "Is it?"
So we're like, I will look into it, and then not look into it.
Wait, that sounds familiar.
Yeah. Maybe I need to get on Adderall or something, and then I suddenly lock in.
I'd imagine Tim locked in. That's terrifying to imagine.
I don't do it because I would be too scary. I'd be too powerful.
He would be like in a constant Han Solo mode, and we can't have that.
The gods know I'd be too powerful if I actually was able to focus on shit.
I mean, for me, when I went on medication, it wasn't so much sharp focus as it was, oh, I actually have energy now. It's not being diverted to other stuff.
Alright, how the fuck do I get one of these?
What, a diagnosis?
Yeah.
I would say start making some appointments.
Was I such a Venator?
Okay.
It's a good. Most of the people here do sometimes paleo art, but only Yosh is a professional paleo artist.
They call
I'm
me
not
John
paleo
Paleo
artist.
Artist. No, nobody does it actually.
No, they don't.
Now, I mean, we got a professional preparator.
Only
I was saying, I'm not a paleo artist. I am, however, a paleontologist.
Indeed. We have many people here in the paleo field or paleo adjacent or enthusiasts that are just very long enthusiasts. Wikipedia writers too, and science communicators.
29th of December 2018.
Okay, I'm just adding
Armin, I
here this
keep
little
waiting.
swarm of pterosaurs, and I think then we are done, basically.
Yeah, I keep waiting for you to continue on with like somebody's journal entry.
Yeah.
Please elaborate. I don't quite follow.
Okay, you say a date out loud.
Oh,
then
like
nothing.
that.
Yeah, and I'm already always jumping to historical events.
Mm-hmm.
Josh, you asked me if we got 9/11 like 5 times
December
already.
7th, 1941.
I mean, that's why I said earlier when Armin dropped a random date. We crossed the Rubicon. Or
Which one
landed
did you
in Normandy.
just say, Armin?
The last one I said, 28th of December 2018.
Let's see what happened historically on the 28th of December. Let's see if anything interesting happened on 2018.
Well, certainly plenty of interesting things happened in 2018.
True, but like in December of 2018, anything noteworthy? Any events? Yeah, not really.
It was the 2010, nothing interesting
On the
happened.
28th of December, though, earlier, some city was destroyed in an earthquake in 893.
Antioch.
Devin in Armenia.
Ugh. Nothing bigger. Nothing of value was lost.
Damn.
The fuck do you have
That's
against
the
the media?
historian.
The construction of the former longest street in the world began in York, Upper Canada.
Canada.
South Australia and Adelaide were founded in 1836. And on that same day, Spain recognized the independence of Mexico.
Oh, nice.
10 years later, Iowa was admitted as the 29th U.S. state.
A dark day.
And in 1895, on that day, the Lumiere brothers performed their first paying audience, at the Grand Café in Boulevard des Capucines.
He said Iowa, not Ohio.
Yeah. And
I'm saying,
on that same day, Wilhelm Röntgen publishes a paper detailing the discovery of his new type of radiation, which will later be known as X-rays.
Ooh.
Well, I'm going to sleep, lads. See you.
Very good idea. Good
Do
night.
not.
Oh, that's funny. The first municipally owned streetcars take to the streets in San Francisco, December 28th, 1912.
That's cool.
The United States Endangered Species Act was signed into law by Richard Nixon, December 28th, 1973.
Wait, Nixon did something of use?
Yes, surprisingly.
Nixon actually was the guy who started the in terms of like giving the presidential go-ahead, started the EPA.
He also abolished the Selective Service System. Or, well, the draft via the Selective Service System. That was the year before. Last scheduled day for induction into the military by the Selective Service System.
Yeah, he kind of had to.
I mean, wasn't he a draft dodger?
You're thinking of a different president. No, Nixon.
The current one.
Yeah, Nixon was inheriting a lot of the hangover of the Vietnam War, if not still part of Vietnam.
Yep.
Beautiful time.
And see, I love Wikipedia because it also lists like births and deaths of note. For instance, on the 20th of December, the 28th president of the U.S. was born. Woodrow Wilson.
He wasn't a good president.
Yeah.
Probably not a very good guy, if I recall correctly.
Who else? Funniest US president to me is always Taft because he was just so incredibly fat. Oh, Stan Lee was born on December 28th, 1922.
Yeah, look at that.
Just looking for names that I recognize.
So regarding presidents, Rapid City in the downtown area has statues of, if not all the presidents, certainly most of the president, made out of bronze.
Oh.
And it's really interesting being able to pick out like the famous ones. And then there's just a bunch of guys with 1800s beards and suits.
Oh, yep.
Honestly, sometimes them not leaving a mark on history is a good thing in this context.
Yeah.
John Adams. That man has middle pattern baldness if I've ever seen it. Jesus Christ.
I can't remember exactly which one, which gives you an indication of how utterly bland and forgettable these guys all are. But as I was walking around downtown Rapid
Polished
City
his
yesterday,
forehead.
I think I walked past Harrison, the statue of Harrison.
You hit John Adams. They get John Quincy Adams after that, like two after that, and it's like Andrew Jackson, and then it's Martin van Buren, which I like because he has a Dutch last name, and then it's like Harrison, Tyler, Polk, Taylor, Fillmore, Pierce. All of those are like complete unknowns. No one gives a fuck about them. And it's James Buchanan. It's like, yeah, and then it's Abraham Lincoln. Okay. Johnson. Grant.
Barrett, Vampire Hunter.
Hayes, Garfield, Arthur. Cleveland. Grover Cleveland. Harrison. Grover Cleveland again. McKinley. And then you get Theodore Roosevelt, Howard Taft, Woodrow Wilson. It's like, those are slightly more well known. At least Theodore Roosevelt. I do like that Roosevelt and Taft kind of look like alter egos of each other here. I'll put this up in other talk. Also because the pictures are mirrored. I was reading FDR's wiki page at work because I was bored. Fun stuff in there. I never knew that his wife was already named Eleanor Roosevelt because she was a member of the same fucking family.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, glorious.
Oh yeah, they're
What are they, like
marriage
fifth cousins or something?
Yeah, so
At least not first.
I was gonna say not to the extent of the Habsburgs, but first cousin marriage was still fairly common in North America up until I would say probably the 30s.
Fifth cousin once removed. Eleanor Roosevelt.
Sure.
But then he had an affair, and they continued in a strictly professional manner. So good for her, you know.
She was able to make it work.
I'm sorry. The only thing I can think about when I look at this official portrait of Eisenhower is that he looks like a fucking chud. He looks like a Muppet, like genuinely.
He has certain Muppet energies to him. Yeah.
I was gonna say, this guy is the senior branch manager for a credit union. Either that, or he is the he's the retired pastor at one of the local like Pentecostal churches. That's what he looks like.
I could see it.
Yeah.
The youth pastors that never really grew up.
It's funny seeing him between Truman and Kennedy because, I mean, they're both looking to the left, and then Eisenhower's just he's just looking straight at you. Like,
you can see the rise of whimsy in American politics through these three portraits.
oh, there is no rise in whimsy, Joshua, because you immediately get followed up by
Get it? No, it's Johnson.
big Dick Lyndon B. Johnson.
Blah.
Immediately Nixon, Gerald Ford,
The nose of an
then
alcoholic.
Jimmy Carter, who Jimmy Carter's all right.
Yeah.
I mean, I think
Good
he's the
man.
last. I think he's the last U.S. president who didn't bomb a foreign country, so he gets a star for that, even though the bar is in hell.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not a high bar. I was gonna say decent enough man. I think he was too good of a person to be the president properly.
That's
Yeah,
why I
that's
never could go into politics.
That's why Ronald Reagan followed him up.
I would do too many war
God.
crimes.
You saying that you would do too many war crimes?
Maybe. Who knows? I don't know what I said. Who knows?
He just says things sometimes.
Yeah. Sometimes the spirit of Warmber is coming over me.
There's Barack, the guy who ate
good
noodles with
times.
Anthony Bourdain and did questionable things. Regardless,
Yep.
Thank you. Sent you. Oh, sent you Dragons of Wales. Oh, great guy. Great guy. He replied to a tweet of mine. Yeah.
Question from YouTube chat. Hey Josh, when it comes to drawing and coloring environments, what do you usually start out with?
A base color. A base color makes the dream works usually. And it's good if the base color is not white. Start with a middle tone. Like in this case, I went in with a grayish blue. Oh, sorry. Oh, gas came up the wrong end. Also, is there ever really a good end? Anyway, you start from there, and then you go into the darks and the lights, and you look into what colors would fit here. Where's the light coming from? What time of day it is? When it is usually warm lights, you will have cold shadows. When it's cold light, you will have warm shadows. There's so much, unfortunately. You can never really break it down in one stream unless we would have like a dedicated stream to that. And that would need to be like a whole series just talking about color. Color theory is an endless topic.
it's fascinating though. Also, I bring a great banger from Twitter that is somewhat relevant. Today, the big topic today was about court cases being called blank versus blank. that's a great choice in the judicial system. And I see this compilation of great ones, and there's one relevant in here for Paleostream. United States versus one Tyrannosaurus Batar skeleton. It would seem
Oh god, I think I know which one.
that the U.S.
Versus
US
Vampire
courts,
Nation? What the fuck?
that the U.S. courts have made a controversial statement on the alignment of Batar as a species.
See, I was thinking that United States versus Vampire Nation, that it would be like your urban fantasy, urban fantasy war.
Basically, the film we watched a couple of nights ago.
I'm quite a fan of United States versus article consisting of 50,000 cardboard boxes, more or less, each containing one pair of clacker balls. Though I am also partial to the 64,695 pounds of shark fins.
Yep, although I also quite like the second one.
422 casks of wine? Yep.
422 casks. I can't make it work.
There's good ones in here.
Mm-hmm.
Versus...
What was the fucking Coca-Cola stuff? Oh my god.
Versus one solid gold object in the form of a rooster? The fuck?
Don't question it.
What were you saying, Grace? Sorry.
I had to look up what a pessary is.
What is it?
Something that all y'all don't have to concern yourselves with.
Oh. Yay!
Hang on.
I suppose it's not birds, because looking at this word, I'm thinking of birds, because it sounds so similar to passerines.
No.
So hit you all with this one, and then I'm going to look up what it is.
Tim is also going to be falling for one of the classic blunders.
Or his fun Hungarian super weapon projects.
Oh, I knew that actually, somewhere in the back of my mind.
Sometimes
the Dutch name made it click.
Okay, but Naga Titan is done. Yippee! First sauropod named from Thailand. Congratulations to the authors once again. Very cool, very, very knorke. But yeah, this would be everything for tonight. Let's have a quick look what we went over. We started with actually 3 pieces of our new series, Pocket Prehistory. We did an ammonite, Nipponitis, and but beforehand we actually did a little pterosaur. Maybe switch this on here. Arcticodactylus. Flip. After Arcticodactylus, we also had a look at another little guy. This charming little fella, which is a Pteranodon called Robertia. And
that one's good.
After that, we ended on Naga Titan. We shall continue with stuff like this next week, but also we'll have a look at not Birdie formation, because it's now a group, Birdie group, and within that Phyllis Green formation. Stratigraphy, isn't it fun? And its motherlode of Eurypterids. Okay, but that would be everything for tonight, guys. Thank you for being here, and see you potentially next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Ooh.